how would you guys feel about bumping our start time and end time up a half an hour?
So 6:30 to 10:30
Yes.
instead of 7 to 11.
Like, it's a bit more complicated for me just for getting home from work, but I mean, I can do it sometimes, but I can't guarantee I can always do it. Or at least I'll be a little bit late sometimes.
I should be fine with that.
Yeah, I can do it, but 7 to 11 works just a little bit better for me.
Okay.
I'm in the same boat there, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
likewise.
So
Yeah,
we'll
same.
we'll keep 7 to 11. And how do you guys feel about me throwing homebrew monsters at you guys?
Go for it.
Yeah, fine with
Go
me.
for it.
Awesome. So, now that's taken care of. When we last left off, you had saved a caravan, witnessed a trial in the middle of Carcador, and then set off with Mayor Ivan towards the bandit hideout. Which is where you're headed now. It takes about 50 minutes before anything happens outside of your characters. Is there anything you guys would like to do on your way there?
You get a short rest in, right?
No. Which is where you're headed
I
now.
would like to use Evil Sense to see if there's anybody, or
about
Divine
50
Sense it is now, to see if there's any fiends or undead in the party with us who are disguised.
What's the range on that?
60 feet.
60 feet. You sense something strange from Fulgrim's belt, but that's usual for you. Otherwise, nothing out of the ordinary.
God damn it. Okay, so he isn't a demon then.
Not as
No,
far
he's
as you
just
know.
a necromancer. I thought we already established that.
No, there's something freaky about him, because he had that whole fire thing going on at the end of last session. That, yeah, but I thought you rolled... I thought that wasn't like a spell effect. So, it must have been... It's got to be some sort of spell-like ability or something then.
He set some bitches ablaze, and that is all you know.
Okay.
Sounds like wild magic as
Well-
far as I hear.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Okay, so we're not rested from the last combat, you're telling me?
Yeah. You guys rushed back
Alright.
to Carcador after interrogating, and then from there you immediately left as Mayor Ivan stormed out.
Okay.
So on your way there, you get fairly close by. Your bird feathers let you know that you're roughly like 10 minutes away by foot. So maybe like half the time by air, a little bit less.
Okay.
When you start to hear something familiar.
Yes.
Here we go.
Here it is.
The mayor's summoning reinforcements.
Off to the left, you see an enormous party of zombies, and not so much see as in here. Where you are, the woods are pretty dense. You can't see more than like 10 or 15, maybe 20 feet any direction just because the trees will get in your way. But you hear crashing and scraping and the sick beat. At which
How
point
does the mayor react to this?
the mayor looks at the head guard that he brought with him, not the one that carried off the two bandits that you jumped, but the one you guys talked to earlier. He looks at him and goes, "Oh, we need defensive positions," and then all of a sudden you see them start to filter through the trees, and it's just wave after wave after wave. He looks to your party. He says, "Go! Deal with the bandits! We'll hold them off here. Men, take over!" And then you hear the guard captain start shouting, "Between the trees! Filter them in! We need a fighting chance, boys!" And they all immediately go in between a small space of trees and start making noises, rattling shields, pounding fists, trying to attract the zombies into this small space so that they have a better chance of not getting devoured.
Okay.
Let us not lose this opportunity. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay, keep hustling.
I'm perfectly fine with getting away from the mayor.
Alright, so as you get farther and farther away, the music fades, though you can still hear it, along with battle cries and the sound of sword cutting through rotted flesh. You also hear the occasional explosion or two. When you get to the bandit hideout, it's a wood structure, fairly decent in size, actually much larger than you would have expected, with a chimney coming out the right side. Outside you see 3 bandit-looking scruffians, along with their yes, wooden. There's a stone base to keep it level, but most of it is made of wood. And beside them are 2 wolves. They hear the music as well and are ready for enemies to approach, though not you as enemies. Please roll initiative. And I will take you to a page where you can actually highlight your token.
Very nice.
So, you are not quite inside yet, but your tokens are here.
Damn it.
Could be worse.
Fair.
You could be me. It could be worse.
Ooh.
That is just impressively bad, though.
It is.
I have the worst initiative rolls. I have no idea why.
We can just say Ikis is being the rear guard.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Are we still using phrasing?
Then you also have the friendly neighborhood half-elf with you, daggers drawn. I mean, he couldn't miss this opportunity to be a hero, right?
Of course not.
That is 100% the reason.
Yes, of course.
Okay. Feather did decently, too. Nice.
No one here is questioning that out loud.
The hell out not being judged.
Alrighty. Here we go. Bocax, with a nat 20 on your initiative, what do you do?
Like, who are the different tokens?
So you guys are outside right now. In front of the doorway that leads inside, which on the page right now you guys are inside. But in game you guys are outside having to enter still. You see 3 ruffians standing in front guarding the entrance. Yeah. Along with 2 wolf companions. At this point, you're like 25 feet away from them, where the tree line clears.
Yeah, I want to hold my turn until, I guess, or ready in action, or whichever the case may be.
Yeah.
I'll hold your turn until the meat shields are ready.
Yeah, until
You're actually not allowed to delay.
Yeah, it's
You're only ready.
yeah, you can only ready in action.
right. Well, I was gonna ready casting a spell. Do I have to declare the spell already, or?
Yeah, you have to declare either what you want to do or when you want to do it. So, like, I want to attack when I see a wolf charge, or I want to cast Firebolt when I see him scratch his nose.
Where are they in the initiative order? Do we know, or?
They're on the GM layer, but they're right underneath of Venric.
Okay. Let's just get up within 15 feet of him and do a flame breath.
Okay. You'll be able to hit one wolf and 2 ruffians if you optimize your positioning without getting hit, of course.
Okay. Let's do that then.
Okay. They make dexterity saving throws, correct?
Yes.
So, first ruffian, second, and the wolf. Ooh, the wolf actually has a fighting chance. So the two humans fail, and the wolf makes it for 7 damage. Kudos. Is there anything else that you'd like to do with your turn?
No, that's good for now.
Okay. Feather?
What kind of equipment are the ruffians wielding?
They have leather armor on, and you see a mace and a heavy crossbow, either strapped to their back or at their side, depending on which one.
Okay. And 2 of them are slightly crispy.
Yeah. I mean, it's a hot summer day for 2 of them.
Feather is going to fly around one of their heads to aid anybody who attacks them. And then on my turn, I'm going to attack the other one.
Okay. 23 does hit.
For 4 damage and reduced movement.
Alrighty.
And that's going to be it.
Okay, on their turn, they will charge up towards Belcax. Seeing as it's 10 feet of reduced movement, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they can still make it. You'll have the wolves attack the back lines. So what is the order in which you guys came through the trees?
Cortanis would have been closer to the front.
Icus probably would have been in front.
Yeah,
Benric would have been near the back.
Front, yeah.
Okay, so we'll have the 2 thugs make attacks on Belcax. So 7 to hit, I assume does not hit,
Nope.
and I assume neither does 8.
Nope.
Thank goodness.
Okay, and then the last ruffian will shoot a crossbow at Icus. 19 to hit.
19 does hit. Wow.
He's real good. He's real good.
Apparently.
For 9 piercing damage.
Oh, crap. Okay.
And then the 2 wolves will charge the back lines. One will go after Cortanis and the other Fulgrim. So that is Fulgrim.
It's a miss.
And 13 versus Cortanis, I believe, also misses.
Yep.
Alright. Most of them sucked.
Except the one who shot at me.
Yeah, except for him, who is surprisingly good for some reason. So we will now have Gav, and he will just simply strike out at a wolf that is near him. And turns out he's not very good at his stuff either. Fulgrim, you're up.
All right. There's a wolf next to me.
Yep.
I will use a bonus action to hex it and then attack with my battle axe.
Alrighty.
It finds the button.
$11 will not hit the AC of the wolf.
All right. It has disadvantage on dexterity checks.
Alrighty.
We're being hexed.
Cortanis.
That turns down.
Alright. You said there's 2 on Belcax?
Yeah, there are 2 ruffians on Belcax. and he's roughly 10 feet in front of you.
Alright, then she's obviously rushing right around into that, and basically one blade at one of them and the other at the other.
Okay, you're going to take an attack of opportunity from the wolf.
Okay.
And that does not hit you.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack on each. Okay, both of those hit.
Yep, she's basically trying to position herself between the three.
Alright, is there anything else that you'd like to do with your turn?
That's all I'm gonna do right now. Yep.
Alright, Icus, there's a wolf to both your right and your left.
I'm gonna go. Which one of the wolves looks more damaged?
The one that is nearest Fulgrim.
Okay. Oh, hey. Bonus. I'm going to move around him so that Fulgrim is within 5 feet of me. I probably eat an attack of opportunity from one of them, don't I?
I'm assuming you guys were all fairly close to each other as you came through the trees. The forest wasn't very conducive to spreading out. So as you came through, you were probably all within 15 or 20 feet of each other. So think of the wolves as like 5 feet to your right, 5 feet to your left, diagonally, and then Fulgrim immediately to your left.
Okay, sweet. I'm gonna hit the one near Fulgrim then.
Alright.
Come on. Okay, it's just the macro is not rolling. Plus. Oh, never mind. It rolled really delayed. I don't. Let's take the first one.
Are you sure you don't want all three? I mean, they're wonderful.
I mean, I'll take all three if you're willing to give them to me.
No.
No, you buy.
No more lemon pledge. 10 will not hit the AC of the wolf.
Okay. Then I will end my turn.
Okie doke. Belkax, you're back up. You have two ruffians on you and Kritanis trying to wedge her way in between the three of you.
I'll do firebolt at. I mean, I guess. Yeah, I'll do firebolt at one of the crispy dudes.
Okay. One looks significantly injured, while the other looks slightly injured.
I'll do it at the dude significantly injured.
Okay.
Nope.
No, indeed not.
That's it.
Feather, what you do?
Feather is going to go pester the slightly less injured crispy dude. So whoever attacks him next gets advantage. And I am going to Ray of Frost the significantly injured one.
Okay.
16 for 6.
That does hit. He is slow and very, very injured. He's like... It's weird. He's bleeding profusely, but it's all like turning to ice, which isn't helping. It's not good stuff. Not good stuff. On that note, though, it is their turn. So, one wolf will attack Fulgrim again.
I'm going to use...
is a hit.
I'm going to use my fighting style protection to impose disadvantage. Because he's within 5 feet of me.
Is it?
Does
It
not
is
hit.
not.
Good
Nice.
job.
Yeah.
The other wolf will attack you.
That hits.
Mm-hmm. For 6 damage. And make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
You are knocked prone.
Oh, good. Okay. At least the crossbow guy can't really shoot me anymore.
That's true. He's going to have a hard time shooting a prone target. Speaking of the ruffians, we're going to have 2 attacks on Cortana as she tries to wedge her way in between. So first one, 14 versus AC doesn't hit. 16 versus AC doesn't hit. And then we're going to have a pot shot at Gav from the crossbowman. And that will hit. He's really good at what he does. Alrighty. Fulgrim. Oh, I'm sorry. Gav goes first real quick as he tries to stab someone. Ooh,
He does.
he stabs the wolf.
Nice.
Isn't that exciting? Six whole damage. Alright. The wolf that has knocked Ikas prone has finally taken some damage and is not looking too good. That's a mighty gash.
Is that the one I attacked before?
No.
Alright, I'll attack that one anyway.
So to attack that one, you'd have to move. If you didn't want to provoke an attack of opportunity, you'd have to move up and slightly to the right, like 5 feet.
I'm okay with this.
Okay.
So I'm basically standing between Ikas and the current wolf positions.
Yes.
Okay, I will do this. There's a 23 versus AC.
You know, unfortunately, anything above a 20 doesn't hit automatically.
For a whopping 4 points of damage. Woo!
Luckily for you, that's just enough to slice right into the bone of the neck, and wolf goes down.
Alright, good. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Katanas.
Alright, let's go after 1-on-1 just like before.
Mm-hmm.
Pissed off at them for attacking Belcax. So have at thee, curse.
Yeah, 9 won't hit, but a 19 will. So 7 damage to the one who's slightly slowed.
And that is my turn.
I guess.
I'm going to stand up, and I'm going to dump 9 points of healing into myself from lay on hands,
Mm-hmm.
and that's going to be my turn.
Belcax. You have one ruffian just about 10 feet in front of you who looks really shitty, and another ruffian right next to him who also looks really shitty.
Let's go with the one that's not on ice. That's not iced.
Okay.
And do a firebolt at him again. $17.
17 does hit for 10 damage. He looks awful. Fireball got him right in the face. He's got the whole Two-Face thing going from Batman. It's not bueno.
Nice.
Mm,
Feather.
I'm gonna have Feather help me as I attack the one that just got hit in the face with fire.
Awesome. Go for it.
It's a 14 either way.
Luckily,
Nice.
that's enough, and the mixture of fire and ice is just enough to bring him to his knees. He collapses onto the ground.
Sweet. That's it for me.
Now it is them. Alright, so we have one wolf who is going to try and take Fulgrim from behind.
Mm-hmm.
What was the bonus?
I'll use my protection on him again, I guess.
Alright, well then I don't need to roll a second time.
Sweet.
Alright, and now we have,
The hexed one, I'm paying attention to him.
yeah, 2 thugs. 13 versus AC won't hit Cortanas, and then we're going to have another pot shot. This time it's at Fulgrim.
Okay. Nope. I am armored.
He finally misses. Gav attempts to take down the final wolf that plagues you guys, and is quite successful. Indeed, he fells the wolf.
Yay. Okay.
Alright.
Fulgrim, there are two ruffians standing in your way of that door.
Alright, how far away are they?
One is like 15 feet, the other is 25.
Okay, I will go after the near one, because I can just barely make it to the other one.
Yep.
Bonus action, he is now hexed.
Okay.
And regular action, I will charge up and battle axe that guy.
Alright, he looks really terrible. In fact, he looks dead.
Awesome.
Surprise.
Probably say something unpleasant to him. I'm out of curse words right now. I curse in Dwarven at him, and that's my turn.
Alrighty, Cortanus.
Alright, let's get this last guy.
He stands roughly 10 feet from you.
Alright, gonna rush up to him and attack with both the blades.
Alrighty, 23 does hit, as does 13 for a total of 16, 21 damage. He does not look good.
And that's my turn for that.
Oh, I'm sorry. That wasn't a crit. So
No, it wasn't.
15 damage.
I was wondering whether you were just like copying like everything that he's gotten so far.
Nope. Just misadding. I guess.
Alrighty, I'm gonna make my way up to the guy Cortanus just attacked and try and hit him with my sharp stick.
You do those things.
Excellent!
Alrighty. Your weapon glows slightly at the hilt where the snakes intertwine, and you see the jaws of the snake snap just a little bit as the blade bites into his skin.
God damn it.
What?
Alright.
Okay.
Oh, so I'm not sure if I explained this to you during campaign item time last week. Your blade, the handle of it, is two snakes intertwined, and then they come out as guards on the end. The symbol of Nuzame.
One of them.
Yes, I'm more, why are they snapping at people?
You don't know.
Okay.
Fucking gods, man.
Reasons.
Right? Belkex.
Another firebolt at whichever one's hurt the most.
There's only one left.
Oh yeah, that one then.
It's a good choice.
He is in fact hurt the most.
Unfortunately, that will not. The fireball flies stray. Feather, what you do?
Feather is gonna help me attack again.
It's a good choice.
Usually, so that's 16 for 8.
Yep.
Actually, 16. Yeah, 16 for 8.
He freezes in place. Alright. What do you all do?
Onward.
So this camp that we're approaching, does it only have the one entrance?
You only see one door on the front.
Okay.
Okay. Ikus wants to kick it in.
Fair enough.
Is there a knob or a knocker or something?
You will lose the initiative if we don't do that.
Fair.
So-
Okay, let's kick the door in.
So you see these two double doors, and there's not knockers of sorts. They're just on hinges, and it closes tightly.
Okay.
So, go ahead. You kick it in. And bam! You see what you already see. To your right is a hearth glowing with a nice flame. To your left is an incredibly large table, and then two ruffians that are dressed similarly to the ones that you saw outside, along with a very well-clad individual that I will describe in just one second.
That is a big table.
That is a very big table.
Enormous table.
That is a 44-foot table.
You know, you gotta house all, what, like 6 people? You gotta have a 44-foot table for that.
You know, I feel like these people don't understand the, like, difference between area and circumference and would be better served by a different table arrangement. That's all I'm saying.
No.
You could easily fit in just like a couple of rectangular tables and cut the total area of your table size down to like a third or a fourth of that, and
But
still
then you
have
don't
the
have
same
the
number of
awesomely
places.
giant table.
I know. I mean, if you think about it that way, but then on the same note, like, they wouldn't have a fancy table anymore.
That's true.
I feel like that's a poor excuse for having a giant table. But
Were bandits logical, they would not be bandits.
True.
Probably the only table they could find.
Or the only one they could steal.
Alright, so they, not quite surprised. I mean, the sounds of battle outside wasn't exactly quiet. So they all stand up, looking to be expecting something to go amiss. You see the very, very well-clad individual wearing half plate and wielding a great sword. Look at the 2 ruffians and says, "Men, we fight." They stand up, and we're going to use the same initiative. So as if we were back to the top of the round, Belcax.
Let's Ray of Frost the guy in armor.
Okay. 20 will hit. Despite the size of the table and the chairs seeming misleading, this map is to scale.
Okay.
They just have incredibly large furniture.
Okay.
They rubbed some giants, didn't they?
Yeah, it sure seems like it.
I think that's the only explanation.
Like, the chairs they're on are like 5 feet across.
No, they're 10 feet across.
Yeah.
10 feet, whatever.
I mean, out of character, I fucked up when I was drawing this. In character, they rob giants.
Yeah.
That works.
So now we know there are giants in the area. New plot hook.
Maybe one of them is the sorcerer of jive.
Oh god.
Crap.
Speaking of, the music increases in volume. Feather, your turn.
Feather is just going to I'm actually going to have Feather ready in action to dive at the first one to be attacked to aid whoever's attacking them.
Okay. He can only go like 15 feet high in here at its highest point, but
That's fine.
diving is still possible.
Right. But it's just he's readying to aid whichever one gets attacked first.
Okay. Would you like to attack someone?
I am actually going to cast Sleep, hitting the 2 on the right
Okay.
for 30 hit points worth of health.
Please remind me, does that start low up?
Starts with the lowest and then goes up.
Okay. You see the ruffian sways a bit, eyes look a little heavy, but then he's able to shake it off. Does not fall asleep.
Jesus, they have
Oh,
run 30.
man.
Damn. Alright.
I knew I wouldn't get both of them, but I figured I could at least get one.
They must be weakened first.
Seriously?
Speaking of, they're not really, really
They're
happy.
Pokemon.
Yeah. pretty much.
They're not super happy with you, so let's see. Actually, he makes it over there. He makes it there. He makes it there. And we have one attack on Cortanos. Because, you know, why not? But a 10 versus AC will not hit.
Nope.
So now, Gav, as opposed to fighting, decides to run along the side of the room.
Oh, Gavin, pansy.
Over here. Fulgrim.
Alright, I will. First, I'm going to yell at. I'm going to tell Ikus to close the door. I'm going to drop a battle axe and pull a hand axe as my item interaction. Bonus action, I'm going to hex this guy. Check. Yeah, plenty. And I'll move around here and attack him once.
Right,
I see the other guy, but it'll take me 2 turns to get to him, so it's not going to happen today.
Right, you have advantage.
Says a 19 to hit.
He takes 7 damage.
7 damage, and is hexed, yes.
He gets cut up with the hand axe.
Yes, he is been chopped. And that's my turn.
Okay, Cortanos.
Right, Cortanos is gonna lunge over here between these two and keep them from advancing any further if they have to get through her first. And then one on one the other.
Okay, 17 versus AC will hit the ruffian for 3 whole damage. You get a nick on his arm, while 14 versus the man in half plate will not hit.
That's fine.
I guess.
All right. Closing the door. Is that what kind of action would that be?
It wouldn't be hard. You'd have to like push them slightly harder on your way in, and then they'd recoil back.
Okay. I'll close the doors on my way up then, and attack the guy who's hexed.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Nope, it didn't. Wait for it.
Wait for it.
Oh,
There we go.
14 versus AC. Does hit for 7 whole damage.
Nice.
He's getting just pounded upon.
He's got a dwarf pile all over him.
Does.
That's not a good place
Yeah.
to be.
He's not a happy camper. Belcax.
So move here, and then ray of fire the guy in armor again.
Let's see. 17 will not hit.
All right.
Feather.
Feather is going to aid whoever attacks the guy in armor. And I'm going to take a step back and blast the ruffian again.
Mm-hmm.
Or blast the ruffian, rather. For 1 whole damage.
Nice.
Feels the burn.
No, freezer burn, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, hey, cold burns. That's a thing.
He gets a little bit of a runny nose.
Okay, so on their turn, in fact, the music grows incredibly loud at this point.
Oh, good.
What is his name? The ruffian on the other side of the table looks over. He goes, "Josiah, what do I do?" Josiah scans around. He says, "To the back, immediately." So he follows directions well. Josiah, on the other hand, readies his greatsword and makes 2 attacks on Cortanus.
Oh, damn.
One won't hit. And the other won't hit. Man, they're rolling terribly tonight.
Just that good.
On Gav's turn, he will move along the edge slightly farther. Fulgrim.
Alright, Hex guy is still up. Item interaction, draw my other axe. Hand axe. So, main attack.
Ooh.
Is a miss.
Indeed.
Unless I have advantage on that. However, I
you
get
do
the
not.
offhand one.
Ouch.
That's
Oh,
a lot of ones.
Ow.
Jeez.
Luck is not on your side, my friend.
That was a hell of a swing on the other one. I probably overshot. However, let's see, he's moving that way. I will move here.
Okay.
No, I can move all the way to here without.
Yes, you can.
So I will do that.
Alright. Cortanus.
alright, this time she's gonna go put all her focus on the guy with the great sword. Even though he's shit. And then...
You'll get advantage on the first attack. Not that it helps.
Well, you will do 11 damage to him, and in response, he will swing at you.
Okay.
In a,
One of those.
in a retaliatory fashion. Fortunately, he misses. I guess.
Suicidus doesn't matter, it's how you use it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to yell at the casters to get away from the door. Because the music's getting louder.
That's a good point.
And then I'm going to move around to the other side of this guy and take a swing at him. And if I hit him, I'm going to burn a smite slot. I don't
Unfortunately,
suppose I have advantage.
no, you don't. If this was 4E, you would.
God.
Right? So it doesn't burn if I don't hit. Thank God.
Man, an additional, like, 36 damage plus the additional whatever from Smite. That's just absurdity.
That is.
If you had
what
advantage,
smite-
that would have been a crit, so that would have been...
The smite would have been doubled too, by the way.
Yeah, that
That
is.
would have been amazing.
Yeah, that would have been 36. Yeah,
36
wow.
damage? Yeah.
To be fair, you don't want to use that against a grunt.
Yeah. I just wants to get the hell out of this room before whatever's coming for the doors gets here.
Bokex.
So Belcax will move over here first. And then Ray of Fire, the armor dude again. Or actually, sorry, Magic Missile him.
Okay. Automatic hits.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, 14 damage.
I'll take it.
Feather.
Feather is going to take the dash action and move up here to see what's in the back room.
Okay. In the back room, he sees two large cages with a small boy and a young man in both of them. To the left, he sees a 20 by 20 wooden table with some papers upon it and a chest over in the back left corner.
Okay.
Ooh.
But other than the two guys in the cages, there's nothing in there?
Not that he sees.
Like nobody in there, I mean? Okay. Alright. That's it for Feather. I will move up here, and I'm going to Ray of Frost the ruffian who's been hexed. So 12 for 8.
Alrighty. He gets a shot of cold to the back, though he still stands.
Nice. Wasn't sure if that would actually hit. That's it for me.
Okay. Then we will see Gav move even farther along the wall towards the back room. And then it will be Fulgrim.
Okay.
Oh, wait a second.
Yeah. Don't they go first?
Yeah, did the bad guys go?
Yeah, they were supposed to go before Gav, and they got taken off the initiative. So they'll go this time. You know, just for shits and giggles. So we're gonna have Josiah, as you know him, look upon Cortanus and just curse under his breath at her. You hear something of a vow going on. At which point he will swing upon you.
Shit.
For his first attack, it's a 13 versus AC, and his second attack is a 16 versus AC. I don't think either of those hit.
Nope.
Man.
Oh, shit. Okay, that
Shouldn't have telegraphed.
Alright.
My benefactor is
Do we
stronger than thee.
recognize him?
One of you can make a history check.
Hold on. I can actually do that decently.
Yeah, who's got the highest skin?
History.
19.
You know him not as Josiah, but the famed Marius Villamov. He was once a noble knight in a kingdom far to the south, but he was dishonorably discharged after some nefarious events that have varying details from city to city. Some say that he murdered an innocent child on king's orders. Others say that he was found in a whorehouse. Others yet say that he tried to kill the king himself. You don't know which of these are true, or if any of them are for that matter. You just know that he is no longer there and is instead standing in front of you trying to murder your friend.
He's lucky she doesn't know any of that. Or she'll kick his ass more.
Yeah. I don't actually think any of that's really important enough to mention. He's a bad dude.
He is a bad dude. He's a bad dude.
Bad guy. Bad guy.
Bad guy.
We don't like him.
Alright,
Sorry
Fulgrim.
about
Now,
Alright. Hex target. First attack. 14 is the Hex guy. 14 versus AC?
Oh, you murder him.
Alright, excellent. Then my follow-up attack will be up against this guy.
Very nice.
Depending if I want to use my bonus action right here. No, I'm just going to Hex him. And that will be my action. My bonus action.
Okie dokie.
He is hexed. He has a disadvantage on dexterity checks.
Okay.
He is notably hexed. Cortanus!
Alright, she's still up against this guy. Like, thou hast the appearance of a knight, but the heart and fighting ability of a lily-livered cur. And then she goes at him again. Well,
3 does hit. 9,
Crappy
however,
damage.
does not. And he will take a swing upon you.
oh, there we go.
Good thing he had advantage.
Good thing.
11 damage.
11, okay.
Yeah, I forgot to add his +3. Icus.
Alrighty, that guy's dead. Icus is gonna move around and attack our knightly friend. This guy I'm gonna burn a smite slot on as well if I hit him. 17 hit?
No, it does not.
Oh, damn. Okay. I will swing heroically at him, but unfortunately I am parried.
Indeed it is so. Belcax!
How long's the music getting?
You notice it actually got slightly quieter, not a large margin, but just a little bit.
I was gonna do Ray of Frost against the guy that's trying to run away.
Okay.
Maybe if I can, try to like freeze one of his legs to the ground.
Unfortunately, you're not able to target his leg, and it hits the floor right behind him. Feather.
We'll have Feather fly into the room and continue looking around.
Okay. I'm trying to remember. Would Feather know faces, or would he just give you information?
That's a good question.
What's the intelligence score on a familiar?
1 second. I'm trying to find it.
Because it would know faces if Feather's seen them before. Just because you've seen it before doesn't count.
Well
Right.
then he would recognize that there are two people in those cages, and but nothing more.
Oh, yeah, I don't care about that. I was looking more for, like, more enemies.
Nobody hiding.
For Feather, the music is quite loud.
Ah, okay. That's good to know, at least. On the other hand, Gav seems to have that in hand, or will shortly. Move up a little bit. And I'm going to use Minor Illusion to copy Josiah's voice and yell at the other bandit to belay the last order and come back to help him, rather than heading to the back room.
Alrighty. And on their turn, he will obligingly say, "Yes, sir! I'm on my way!"
This was possibly a bad decision, but I don't know what he was going to do in the back room.
Josiah looks pissed. "You fool! I told you to go to the back!" And, I mean, he's still pretty pissed, but he's just going to continue swinging at Cortanas. So, 15 versus AC won't hit.
Shit.
23 will. You will take 8 points
And down. Damn it.
of greatsword damage.
Yep.
Okay.
He lets out a mighty laugh.
Always before I can second win. Damn it.
Always. On Gab's turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's able to make it into the back room.
Is he not dashing?
Oh dear God, he could have been in like 3 turns ago.
Like, is he a rogue?
No, he's
'Cause then he
moving
could-
cautiously because he doesn't
Super
want to run
dash?
into a trap. He's not that dumb.
Fair enough. But I figure by this point, like, Feather's already scoped out the room. You should be fine.
Man, he could have been there on like the second turn because he can move like 90 feet. It's absurdity that I forgot.
Oh, he's a rogue, isn't he?
Yeah.
Right.
Something like
Yeah.
double dashing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm
What is
going
this, Mario
to
Kart?
hand axe this hexed guy.
Mm-hmm.
Probably twice. Well, at least 2 attempts. God damn it. There's a 14 hit.
No. He laughs and swings upon you. 23 versus AC will hit,
Yes, it will.
and you will take 8 points of great sword damage.
Okay, 1 second.
Oh, man.
And throw.
This is like the best battle ever. You attack him,
Damn it.
he attacks you, and then you get to attack him back because he attacked you because you attacked him. That's just.
I also lost Hex, so I failed my con save. It's no longer hexed.
He feels dexterous. Katanas, please make a death saving throw. Hooray!
Hey!
Hey!
You are one step closer to not dead. Ikus?
Ikus is gonna go for the smite. Oh my god!
It does not hit.
I just want to smite something.
I know the feeling.
And actually, as a bonus action, given that I can't apparently hit anything for shit, I'm going to shield. Yes, Shield of Faith is a bonus action. I'm going to put Shield of Faith on. Put it on Fulgrim. So that's a flat +2 to AC.
Okay.
Good stuff.
Shielded of Faith.
Shielded by faith.
Shielded by Faith. Good point.
The god of second chances believes that he should live. Alright,
Yes.
Belcax.
Gonna move over here, and then ray of fire the guy that the armored guy again.
Okay.
Josiah.
16 will not hit his AC. Feather.
Alright. Since Gav seems to have this in hand, Feather's going to come dashing back to this side of the fight.
Mm-hmm.
But can't reach us yet, so he's going to chill there. Meanwhile, I am going to try to sleep again, hitting just Josiah. For, Jesus, terrible. 19 hit points worth of health. So he's at 19 or below, he falls asleep.
You see his shoulder shrug slightly, and his sword slides almost out of his hand, but then he twirls it back around and is ready to continue the fight.
Damn it. Alright.
Alright. The music comes to a triumphant crescendo as you hear "Goosh" coming from the back.
God damn it.
You also hear a girly scream come from the back as well.
Damn it, Gav!
Move quicker.
Okay. On his turn, he does not want to go to the back, so he will instead move up and try and hit Ikus.
You can get at me. Oh my god.
He does indeed get at you, son. For 4 whole points of damage.
Holy crap.
Ooh, hold on. He had advantage.
Did he?
Yeah, he had, they have pack tactics.
Oh. Okay.
Bandits
No.
have pack tactics?
They are not common bandits, ma'am. They are well trained.
Werewolves.
Indeed, werewolves.
Where?
They are very well trained individuals. Alright, so Josiah, seeing a holy glow around the small dwarf who wears the odd belt that seems to stare at him, will instead turn and try and strike down the one who holds the book. So 10 versus AC won't hit.
I'll impose disadvantage on it with my protection.
He's attacking you.
Oh, he's me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he didn't want to attack the glowy shield, because generally that means bad things. Alright, 20 versus AC. Will hit
Yeah, that'll hit.
for 11 damage.
I am down as well.
God damn it.
Jesus.
He lets out another mighty roar.
Jesus Christ, it's the lion! Get in the car!
Let's see.
Roll up the windows.
Gav's turn. Ooh, he does quite well. Fulgrim, you're up.
I'm gonna keep attacking this guy until somebody gives me a reason to go in another direction. So. 16 versus AC.
Does not hit.
All right. How about a? God damn it! I've
Indeed,
had really shit rolls today.
I think that's like your 6th crit one or some nonsense.
Yeah.
Roll 20 is not in love with you.
No.
Cortanus, try not to die.
Trying really hard.
Ugh. You inch closer to death.
Oh, your shield of faith is gone now because it's
Alright.
concentration. So,
Yeah.
Icus, please.
death save.
Yes.
Assuming it there. Oh, there we go. God damn it.
There you go. You are one step closer to stability.
Hooray.
Belcax.
Let's go with the magic missile on that guy. The Josiah again.
Oh, Gav is so dead.
Did you look north?
I think
Yeah, I
he
looked
succeeded
forward.
at hiding, though. I could be
Yeah, but
wrong.
we don't know
Yeah,
that.
but if Gav hides, then those things are probably going to kill the Who's-Its, the prisoners. Herb and the prince.
I'm sure Gav will get the prince out.
Okay.
The other guy, maybe not so much.
Alright. Josiah takes 14 points from the magic missiles. Feather? Unless, Belcax, did you want to move?
Yeah, let's move there.
Feather is going to ready an action to come to Falgrim's aid with whichever one he ends up attacking.
Okay.
Probably gonna keep focusing on this guy because I figure this guy will break after.
Right. Well, I'm gonna. try
But
to
what you
focus
can tell
on
is
one
Fulgrim
time.
isn't really paying attention to the other dude right now.
Right. But I'm going to try one last time to put Josiah to sleep now that he just took a big chunk of damage again. For 21 hit points worth.
His eyes falter slightly. He
Jesus
sways
Christ.
a little bit. And, Fulgrim, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
Ah, indeed.
For once.
You're easily able to sidestep and watch as Josiah falls forward onto his face.
Yay!
Nice.
Back.
Woohoo.
Hold on a second. I want to intimidate this guy.
Did we ever figure out if that's a like action or
I'll
any
be
other
on
kind
my
of action?
turn anyway.
It's listed. It's not listed under actions. So, but it's specifically listed under things that could constitute as actions. So it's up to the DM. And I'm gonna say if you want to make a check to actively intimidate someone, it's gonna be an action. If you want to just yell something that might be intimidating at them, it's just for free.
Okay.
So it's like the
Oh,
difference
well,
between
along the
trying to
lines
get
of
a
one
specific
left.
action or versus
Yeah.
just trying to make them scared.
Yeah, it's the difference between a mechanical benefit and for flavor.
For flavor, I'm just gonna yell something like "one left" and turn to him.
Well, on his turn, he is not excited with where he is at the moment. Luckily for him, he knows of an escape route, and he will run that way.
Okay.
His escape route is into the zombies.
Yeah,
He doesn't know that yet.
he
I hope
doesn't
so.
know that yet. Let's see, how far can they get? There. Wow.
I get the feeling we're just about to watch him get murdered by zombies.
I feel like Gav is going to watch him get murdered.
Gav jumps out of the way.
Assuming Gav's alive. Is Gav alive?
You
Don't have eyes on him. Yeah.
We don't know.
He may have been able to hide too.
Ooh. Okay, Fulgrim, you're up.
I think he was able to hide.
I'm down here, grab my axe, dash action, I guess. I'm back to here. I can do that. And item I'm just check something. Inventory do I? Do not. Okay. And then I'll be there. I don't have anything I can do right now.
Kutanis, death saving throw.
Yay!
Nice. Icus, you as well. Hooray!
Hey.
Woo woo.
Bocax, what do you?
Is there anything I can do to try to get them up, or one of them up at least?
You can make a medicine check, or if you have a healer's kit that you're proficient with, you can use that.
I do not, so I guess it'd just be a medicine check.
It would.
You get me up, I can get her up. I have a point of lay on hands left.
Mm.
Don't
You're
think it'll
not.
matter.
You're not very experienced with these mortal of wounds.
I guess that's my turn then.
Okay, Feather.
Feather is going to move over here to keep an eye on the guy.
Somebody should
And
probably check and
presumably
see if
see
that guy
zombies.
has any healing potions on him.
Ooh.
Good idea.
Also, we should probably point out that Josiah is not actually dead. He's just sleeping.
He's just resting.
We should probably get everybody up first. I'm going to go and check and see if Josiah has any healing potions or anything that might help on him.
Allow me to check my notes.
Or roll D%, whichever.
Can I also take his armor off?
That would be, well, it's magical sleep. I guess that could work so long as you didn't hurt him while you did it.
It might take a while, though. I'm not sure we have the time.
Yeah, we probably don't.
Ooh, he did have. This could be fun. Who's doing the check for it?
I am. Benrick.
Okay. Make a percentile check. Try not to get above 90.
So just D100?
Yeah.
Not above 90.
Oh, epic win!
Super duper!
You found like 5 million potions.
So there was
Restoration,
one.
actually.
There was one potion of healing in his front pouch. Luckily, when he fell forward, he did not land on it.
Yeah.
Alright.
So you're able to find that and 2d4 plus 2.
Give that to the healer.
Well, do we want to take this?
I have 1 point
I
of
guess
lay on
has
hands.
known healing abilities. That's the main
Yeah.
difference. And I think for us, we don't know how many points of lay on hands he has per se. We just know that he knows how to heal, and Cortanas is more on the
Right.
damage causing
As long as I
side
can
of
get
the
up, I can second
equation.
win.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
But you don't
If I
know
can
these things.
If I can still act after finding that, I would, I guess, force feed it to Tychus.
I would call searching him an item interaction.
Okay. So then I will
Burn your action for that.
burn my action to feed Icus the potion.
Alright, either one of you roll 2d4 plus 2.
I'll roll.
It's your health. Go for it.
2d4 plus 2. Okay. I'm back up with 5 health.
Ha
Ha-ha! I rise once again. It's not my turn yet.
So, sleep lasts for 10 rounds, correct?
One second, let me find it again.
I think it lasts for a minute.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Yeah, 1 minute, so 10 rounds.
Okay.
So it's been like 2 so far?
I
This
think
is actually the first.
yeah.
but-
This upcoming will be the first turn.
Okay.
Alrighty. So it is now the vast majority of enemies' turns. At which point you hear a blood-curdling scream from the thug as he whips it in gear back this way. And then you all see why. As smash through the door, you see a giant lumbering ogre that is rotted from the inside out, just held on through no natural means. Behind him are 3 zombies, and behind them are 3 skeletons. You hear the jive living through them.
Oh boy. Okay.
Alright, so I believe none of the zombies can do anything. However, all 3 of the skeletons can take shots. So 1 skeleton will go after the thug, because they don't give no shits. Oh god! So 1 will go after Fulgrim, and 1 will go after Icus. Actually, I think 1 will go after Feather, because he's closer.
Not Feather.
10 versus Feather's AC,
I'm pretty sure it's going to miss since he has dexterity.
and is tiny.
Right.
However, that guy takes 13 points of damage from an arrow. He is not a happy camper.
Okay.
Alright. Roll a d20. Hooray! Alright, Fulgrim.
Quick question. What is the floor made of?
It is dirt.
Dirt floor. Okay.
That is why you can see stones and wavy lines about.
Alright. And the hearth is lit?
Yes. There's a low crackle coming from it. It's not a large flame. It's more of a...
It's all banked down and
Yeah.
yada yada.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me check something real quick, sorry. So I want to double check what a spell can do.
Mm.
And too small. But the walls are all wooden, right?
Yeah, the walls are wooden. Before you take your action, though, you feel something coming through the depths of your mind. It feels intrusive, like a slimy, slivering object just parting the insides of your mind. And you hear, "Do you need assistance?"
Oh, shit.
I could lend you
Not today.
some power.
I will run over to the hearth. Actually, no, I don't even do that. I will pull a torch from my backpack, light it with prestidigitation as a bonus action. I believe it's a bonus action. Let me check the action type. Sorry. Well, that's an action.
Mm-hmm.
And then as a bonus action, I will leave it nicely on this chair right here. A neatly lit torch just sits on the chair. And as my movement, I will proceed to go this way.
Little do you know, these are IKEA chairs and not made of real wood.
Oh no, I'll go this far so I can pick up Cortanus before I head out.
Alright, speaking
Okay,
of,
kill this dude.
death saving throw.
Yes!
Nice.
I'm up.
You're up.
You got 1 hit point.
It's enough to run away with. Let's go.
That's That's enough to fucking second wind with. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
God
yeah.
damn it! That is the worst second wind ever.
Oh, it's fine. You can't second wind right after a death saving throw anyway.
Oh, you can't?
No, you have no actions on a death
that's
save
true.
after a
Okay.
death saving throw.
Is
I
the
can
second win just a bonus though?
It is a bonus, yeah.
Yeah, a death saving throw is your entire turn,
Okay.
regardless of what you roll. Lycus?
So, team, do we want to fight these guys, or...
Nope.
You go for it, man.
No, you don't go for it. You leave. You go now.
Yeah.
Been here
What about
too
the
long.
prince?
Either Gav did the mission successfully, or he didn't. And there's nothing we can do to change that except go around the backside and find out.
Yeah, but we go
Not
around
going
the
through
back
folk.
once we're out. But for now, we need to get out and survive.
Yes.
Alright. Can I carry Josiah?
Yeah. I mean, you have to make a
Interesting.
strength check because he's super heavy, but yeah.
Okay.
Alright,
I'm
he's
going
gonna wake
to...
up soon.
Yeah, he'll wake up in 7 rounds. And I mean, after we save his life from giant zombies.
He never saw the zombies though.
Not once.
I imagine I fail to carry him anyway, so...
Yeah, it's rough to try and get a grip around him in a manageable way.
In that case, I take his greatsword and run for the door.
That's a good idea.
You can do that.
Everybody else is capable of moving under their own power, right?
Man, you went from "I'ma save him" to "I'm going to certainly kill him."
I
leave
was usually thinking
greatsword.
about ending him if we couldn't leave yet. Just taking an axe to his throat.
I'll leave him his greatsword, actually. But
Because that's gonna help him while he's, asleep and zombies are chewing on his face.
Well, if they hurt him, he'll wake up. So.
Yeah.
and then badass that he was against us will probably kill the crap out of him.
Or they'll kill him. Either way, we win.
I mean, he had like 20 health left,
Yeah.
so he's not actually doing that good.
Well, do you guys want to take him with?
Not really, no. I'm perfectly fine leaving him to die. In fact, I think you should take the great sword.
No, I'll leave him a fighting chance.
What's your path?
Devotion.
Devotion.
Shit, I should try and take him with me still. Shit.
Yeah, you really should.
Yeah, can I, roll another strength check and give up my move
It's not
action?
really a strength check just to lift something.
Yeah. If you
Have
wanna
more-
lift him and carry him, it'd be a strength check. If you wanted to drag him, it wouldn't be a strength check.
Okay, let's just drag him then.
Okay. He's gonna hamper your movement, so it's as if it's difficult terrain.
Okay. So I'm just gonna dash then, I guess. That'll give me 25 feet of movement if I dash while dragging him.
Okie dokie.
So that gets me to the door.
You stand at the door. Someone open this for me.
Belkak looks at Venric and goes, Grease?
I am out. I'm dry.
Then I guess run to there. Opening the door is
It's a free action. You can push it open as you run.
alright, push the door open. And what was that?
Sorry, that's a seltzer maker.
Consider the doors open.
Basically get outside if I can. And I think I should be able to reach this.
You see 5 dead bodies right outside. You hear loud music coming from the forest all around you. You hear a few loud explosions, not as many as before.
And then I'll do a firebolt at the lead undead there on the way out.
Man, that's only 85 feet. You go for it. Do strike him mightily.
It's a long way to throw a match.
Great aim, my lord.
Alright, Feather?
So you said the ceiling was like 15 feet high, so can Feather get into the other room without provoking any attacks?
Yeah, well...
Is Feather an owl?
No, Feather's a hawk.
A hawk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He would provoke an attack from the ogre because he's a large creature, but no one else.
Even if he like comes up here and hugs the wall first, like skirting around the ogre.
Yeah, I guess the door's 10 feet away, so that would be fine.
All right. He's gonna fly into the other room and see what the fuck's going on with Gav.
You see Gav lying unconscious on the floor.
Well, shit.
What about the other 2 guys in there, the prince and what's his face? Or
Yeah.
Is there an apprentice?
Bird
Yeah,
is
Bird.
the apprentice. Both of them have been unconscious both times that Feather has been in the back room.
okay.
Well, Feather's gonna go fly towards Gav. I don't know what the fuck Feather can do about it, but
Feather's just gonna start pecking at him slowly.
hey, wake up, Pack. Wake up, Pack.
Unfortunately, you take out an eye.
Shit.
Hopefully it's the one that was already
There goes
blind.
the other one.
Alright, Venric.
Right. I am going to see if I'm close enough. Yeah, I'm gonna Ray of Frost the giant zombie. See if we can slow him down a little bit. Nope.
No.
And then I'm going to do what all great low-level wizards must do and run away.
Run away.
To be fair, that's all of us right now.
Advance in reverse.
Alright, it will come to their turn. Oh, shit. Not that. Accidentally gave him 87 rounds until he woke up. Man, zombies are slow.
Kind of a point.
Good.
Yeah, but I feel like that last ruffian's about to get completely owned.
He is running for it at the same time that they are. So,
Blowing past us, too.
yeah, you can all make attacks of opportunity if you don't have something in your hands as he runs past you.
Meh.
But he just absolutely does not care. You are a smaller threat at this point.
That's what every adventurer wants to hear.
Right. So we will have the 2 who are farthest behind are Fulgrim and Cortanus, correct? So we're going to have
Seems to be the case.
2 short bow attacks at Fulgrim and 1 at Cortanus.
Oh, damn it.
So these first 2 are Fulgrim
Miss.
and Cortanus.
Miss.
Oh,
Ah, damn it!
oh, oh,
Oh, and I'm dead.
Double damage.
Well, it doesn't matter what they rolled, she only had 1 health, right?
no, she's second wind.
No, she had 6.
No, I didn't have. I wasn't able to second wind. I was going to. I was about to second wind.
All right.
Unfortunately, you fall.
Again.
7 piercing damage brings you unconscious, and you and Gav can make death saving throws together.
Oh boy.
Ooh, hooray! Gav
Yay,
seems
Gav.
to be breathing steadily.
Oh, that's good.
Yay.
He's stabilized. Yay.
Fulgrim, what you do?
All right. Now let's change my plans. I'm going to pick up. There it is. Pick up Cortana's. It's a straight strength check, right?
Yeah.
Bam!
Hey.
One shoulder.
You heave her mightily.
Blades. Keep the blades. Keep the blades.
Yeah. Scoop
And-
those up.
In fact, you don't even get stabbed by them.
Hooray.
Wow.
And then I was going to help him with the other guy, but.
Don't worry about it.
Sorry. Gotta grab this one first.
Yeah, just take her with you.
And because I'm dwarf, I'm not slowed down at all.
Hooray! Okay. You made your death saving throw, so count 1 success towards yourself.
Yep.
I guess.
Okay, I'm gonna try and pick him up again. 16?
You're able to.
Sweet. Okay, is he still difficult terrain?
No.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, now
I'm
an
gonna
encumbered
run
dwarf, which is just as fast as an unencumbered dwarf.
Yes.
then. Yeah, I'm gonna run then.
Okay. You are all outside. Where doth you run?
We are going to swing around the side of the building.
Before we
With my
run,
plan in like this general direction. So
real
come to
quick, having studied a bunch of random crap, would I know how the zombies are like tracking us? Like, are they smelling us, looking at us, some other thing?
Tracking is a general term. Go
Well,
ahead.
like how would they normally sense things?
So they normally sense things just through straight eyesight and hearing.
Okay.
There's not really smell to speak of.
They
And
think too much.
if you want, you can make a straight intelligence check. I think it would be intelligence.
Definitely intelligence, just whether or not a skill applies.
Yeah. I was debating between intelligence and insight. But either way, 6. You don't know how they might be tracking you because you know that they rely wholly on sight and hearing, and those they suck at.
Right. Well, I was considering making the table smell of brains, but that doesn't seem like that's going to be effective.
Can I really light the door on fire?
I was going to say, can I ray of frost the doors shut?
Ray of frost at doors? You could try it.
Just firebolting the door to set it on fire is probably going to be a. Just as
Oh
effective
yeah, actually,
deterrent.
because the walls are wood.
You don't want to. You don't want to like make them go back the way they came, though. If for
Yeah,
sure we're going
exactly.
there.
Well, right,
Well,
but
they look like they're tracking us, so
We were the only living things they could see, so that could be it too.
They could be tracking the guy on Icus's shoulders.
They could be.
true.
Maybe
but
we should throw him back in there.
Icus isn't leaving him behind.
We could wake him up first, give him a fair shot.
No.
Icus is a compassionate and honorable man, not one to throw unconscious enemies back into the wind of, into the clutches of death.
Fulgrim totally would, but you know, I guess it's so good, so he's
yeah.
gonna back him on this one. He's like, no, all right, he's right.
Icus is
take a look
alright, you
For the
know.
record, this is
Icus is like, no one deserves to be eaten alive by zombies. That's an awful way to die.
you know he
We're
like
like, yeah, we
killed
know.
little children, right?
He might turn into a zombie, and then we have like a super zombie, and that would be
Yeah.
bad. Seal the door. Move.
all right, so ray of frost the door.
Okay. Roll damage.
Can I help him with that?
If you're also going to use Ray of Frost, then yes,
Yep.
you can both roll damage. Alright. You're able to get a solid sheet, or a solid, yeah, I'll call it sheet, on the crack of the door. It does not swing or move on its own anymore. It could hold, but you're not exactly sure.
Probably
Alright,
not
no
against
idea
an
how
ogre.
hard.
Which way we're going around?
I was going to my right. So left on the map.
So yeah, let's go that way.
Sure.
Not any particular reason to believe that's the better way to go, but
Okay. So you
we
guys.
know there's a back door of some kind because the zombies got in that way.
Okay, so you guys can all move freely. Just tell me how many turns it's going to take the dwarves to get back there.
Meanwhile, while we're moving, Feather is going to try and peck the two prisoners awake, assuming he can get in the cages.
How small is he? What, like 2 by 2?
I mean, he's small. Like, he's a
Yeah.
small hawk, so...
Yeah, he's able to squeeze in there. Burv doesn't seem to wake up, but he can get the prince to stir a bit. He's groggy, out of it, and you can see there's something wrong. He can see there's something wrong with his eyes, but he's a bird, so he can't really tell.
He is a bird. He doesn't know that shit.
Yeah.
He's just gonna keep, like, pecking and slapping him with a wing.
Okay. How long does it take
To
you
make
guys?
it in through the door, it would take 6 rounds.
Okay. So
Assuming we're dashing every round.
okay. So that isn't in fact a door back there. It was a false wall that was meant to be.
Wait, I had to make like death saving throws while we're in those 6 turns. Right?
Oh, that's right. You're
Oh,
not
right.
living.
Shit.
So
while we're going back, I can just take you back up to 1 hit point. I still have 1 point of lay on hands.
Oh, thank goodness.
One second wind, then I'll put you down.
Yeah.
go ahead.
And you were complaining about rolling a 5 earlier.
Yeah.
Alright,
No, that's
I'm out of
something.
hands.
It ain't nothing.
You said it takes you 6 rounds to get back there?
Yep.
Okay. So it is indeed not a door. It is a false wall back there that's meant to be taken down from the inside. The back was only slightly reinforced, which was absolutely no problem for a zombie ogre to bust through.
Okay.
So while all that's going on,
Well, we're like just inside, like Kirish.
you hear a smash about halfway. When you're halfway to the back, and you hear the ruckus die down just a little bit off into the woods where you left Mayor Ivan. And the music fades even more. But feel free, everyone, to scoot on to the back.
Kirish.
Okay.
Okay.
While we're here, I'm gonna try, I guess, and be like, that dude's about to wake up, you know.
Yeah, we should tie him up.
Yeah,
I have some rope.
I think we
In the
all.
meantime, is Gav lying on the ground?
Yeah, he is breathing steadily, but lights are not on.
Cages are still there?
Yep.
With people still in them?
Yep.
People still unconscious?
Yes. Well, except for the one that you suspect to be the prince.
He's currently being pecked by a bird.
Indeed.
Okay.
Actually,
Are
when we
the
get
cages
here,
opened in any sense of the term?
No. They all
when we
have.
get here, I'm gonna send Feather over back by the door to take a peek, but with orders to keep himself hidden.
Okay, so he can see a little bit of light coming from the front, but it's the specifics are a little bit vague from the glow of the different candles and his distance away.
So,
What kind of lock is on it? Like, is it built into the cage? Or is it like a padlock on top of it?
They're built into the cage.
so Belcac's like to search Josiah to see if he has a key or something for the cages.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna look on the table.
Okay, give me an investigation for searching Josiah, and give me an investigation for the table. Alrighty. So, as for Josiah, you find one small key. It looks ill-fitting of the keyhole of the cages. As for Venric, you find amongst all the different letters on the table and whatnot, you find one that details the location and time of a transfer that's supposed to happen between Josiah and a unnamed party.
All right, I'll slip that into my pocket. But no keys or anything?
No, not on the desk. Though there is a nice bottle of ink and a feathered pen.
Taking those.
Write it down in the inventory, because you got them.
Nice.
All right.
All right, I'm going to start with the cages. Any
okay.
keys? No keys?
No one
The
found a
cages?
fitting key.
All right,
So,
then
does
I
anything-
will try to use a crowbar to rip the damn thing open.
All right.
That's a strength check, I guess.
Yes, it is.
And the crowbar should give you advantage.
It does.
Awesome. Then I'll have to hit this twice. Oh no, it rolls automatically. 14.
Pop. You get whichever cage you're going for right now open.
The one with the prince in it to start, because he's already up.
Okay. He's got a glazed look in his eye. He recognizes there are people in front of him, but he doesn't say anything.
Then I
Cortanis
will
is going to
immediately turn my
go...
attention to the other cage.
Cortanis will go in and get the prince out and try to lift him and explain that they're there to help him.
Okay. He puts his arm around you, but it's going to take some help to walk.
Right. She's fine being that.
Strength check for the other cage.
I have advantage.
Thank goodness for the advantage. Yeah, you pop it open. You figured it out a little bit easier from the other one, and you find the unconscious young lad in the cage.
Okay. What about the chest over there?
Does it look like the key would work on the chest?
You know, the padlock for that is indeed quite small.
I'd like to try to use the key on that.
You do it!
Yay!
Yay!
Hooray!
Wait, this calls for something indeed special.
A trap.
Yeah.
It's a mimic.
That would just be awful.
Suddenly the
I'm
mimic.
used to the awful. I'm used
Alright, so you pop it open, and you're delighted to see a plethora of gold, silver, copper coins. And are you taking the time to look, or are you just like seeing there's stuff in here and closing and taking?
How big
Grab
is the
as
chest?
much as you can.
It's like 15 by 7.5
I
by
guess
7.5.
Might
I
be
guess
much
take the time to
carry.
look through it.
Okay. So that's gonna take.
Coming over, I'm just going to start grabbing all the gems and gold I can grab.
Okay.
Using my dwarf skills to recognize a good gem from a bad one.
Give me 1 second while I math. I math slow.
I'll come over there and help them loot.
Loot.
I'm gonna keep watching Josiah, I guess, while everybody else loots.
Well, is somebody
You gotta
going to help
share.
up the kid?
Sure.
You'll all get a cut. We'll just we need to get this crap out of here.
No, as of right now, no one said they're helping the kid. The kid's on his own.
Can I pick up the
I
kid
totally
while
left them
the
there for the
princess-
moment.
Can I pick up the kid while
I'll
the
help him on
prince
the
is
way
kind
out.
of leaning on me?
And
Josiah's tied up, so while he's sitting there tied up, I'm gonna try and actually help Gav and see if we can get him to carry somebody. Or see if I can get him up first, and then see if I can get him to carry somebody.
it'd be a medicine check to get him up, unless you have any healing.
Not left, no.
Unfortunately, you're not able to get him up, though he is still stable.
Okay.
Can I give it a shot?
Yeah, if you're proficient with
Yeah.
medicine check or have a medicine kit, you can do
Oh,
it.
Never mind. Nope.
All right, so I can't find my notes on what's in the chest, so we're gonna freeball this one. You find roughly 130 gold pieces. You find 210 silver pieces. Actually, I have to write this down. You find 86 copper pieces. You find 6 gems that are worthwhile. You know them to be, or Fulgrim knows them to be roughly.
Crap. Good.
Yep. You know them to be roughly like 10 to 15 gold a piece.
Okay.
And then at the very, 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 very bottom, you find a glinting shovel.
Huh?
Snag that.
How much copper did you say there was?
86.
6.
There you go.
And 6 times gem 10 to 15 each.
Yes. So while you're doing that, and while Ikis is attending to Gav, you hear Josiah stir and start backing away very, very quickly as fast as he can while tied up.
We hear the rustling then?
Yeah, the rustling
Yeah.
is very apparent. He's not trying to be sneaky about it.
Yeah.
You also hear a lot more rustling coming from the other side.
The other side of what?
Where you guys came from. The other side of the wall.
Oh, cool.
Does Feather see anything?
No, he does not.
Do we hear any jive?
Yes, you do. If you looked slightly to the north, Ikis sees Jive.
Oh, great.
God damn it. Oh shit!
Oh, good. Okay.
Ikis, they're not moving very quickly, so you have plenty of time to react.
Okay. I'm gonna yell at Josiah to stop running away, or the zombies are going to eat him. So he should let me carry him out of here.
Make
You
a
fool!
make a.
If you keep leaving, the zombies will get you. I promise to you. No harm will come to you while you are with me.
Make a. Actually, make it with advantage.
Okay. Persuasion.
We might need people to carry, like, the kids.
Yeah, I'll grab the apprentice.
Okay. So he
Yeah.
does indeed stop running. And tries to hop over to you. He's being very accommodating as you try and lift him, so it doesn't even require a strength check to get him up.
Awesome.
Can I have the prince get on my back while I try to carry Gav?
You can maneuver him, but he is not helpful in any way. He won't actively try and fall off, but he's not going to try and hop on either.
Okay. She might ask if Belcax can help her get the prince up on her back, and then she can carry Gav.
Nobody's got the kid yet?
No one has kid.
I have the kid.
Okay, so
Okay,
Fulgrim has
Fulgrim
the kid.
has the
We
kid,
need
good.
Gav, unless you want to leave him to die.
I thought Cortana had Gav.
She has the prince.
Well,
Oh.
I was gonna try to do
help
both,
the
but-
prince.
Here,
You're gonna try and do both?
let me do the prince, since he's like still like kind of walking.
Okay.
And then you can actually carry Gav.
Okay.
And then,
It's like I'm not strong enough to carry somebody, but I can like
You can help
somebody
guide.
walk.
Yeah. Your movement's gonna be slowed down to 25 feet, just because he sucks at walking right now.
Sure. Can we
It's
still
okay, that's
dash?
dwarf speed.
Yeah, you can still dash. It's like you're not stopping to cast a spell or anything.
Right.
So you can still dash, but it's 25 feet instead of 30.
Yep.
Okay, let's get out of here.
Okay.
Let's go.
Which way do you run?
Towards the
to the
explosions.
So back into the hideout and then out the front doors again.
Right.
Yeah. I'm going to send Feather into the room to scout first before we run that way, though. Just to make sure there's nothing like super bad on the side.
Okay. You see that the shrine over on the near the north wall is crushed, and the hearth is beaten and put out, as is the burning chair, though that was put out naturally as it just burned to the ground and then was put out in the dirt. The doors that were once frozen open are now busted off their hinges. So there should be no problem getting out of here this time.
Yep. But no enemies, and that's the important part.
Yes.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Go.
Right.
So, how far can you all get in the first round?
50 feet. Let's dash.
Where I am.
That far?
Get here.
You can get out.
Kratos can get further, but she's waiting for Belcax.
Okay. So you're going to be far enough away where the zombies can't get you, but there are going to be 3 pot shots from the skeletons themselves.
Cool.
And
Oh, damn it.
let's see, it's going to be in back is probably Belcax, Fulgrim, and
I think
Icus.
I'm at the back. Mostly. So, I'm just kind of hope that my 19 AC comes through for me.
Yeah. So, Fulgrim,
Miss.
Belcax, Icus.
So for that, I'm going to use shield to give me a +5 AC.
Is that a reaction?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a reaction.
Nice. Good use of spell.
Yay!
That's a damn fine spell.
Indeed.
Alright, so they whiz by both Fulgrim and Icus, and the one that's about to hit Belcax is deflected up into the ceiling. They're not perturbed, but the zombies just keep coming.
Indeed they do.
I can't grab
Zombies
Gav.
Did anybody get Gab?
I have him,
Yeah.
but I can't move his token.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah. I
Yeah.
can't move Josiah's either.
Everyone.
Every one of us can get through the doorway this turn.
Yeah.
So you have. You will essentially have safety from the arrows
Yeah.
for the next 2 turns, and then as you run towards the explosions, you see Mayor Ivan is still throwing fire this way and that way in just continual waves. They don't seem to have lightened at all. And who has
Once
the
we get
highest?
through the door, I want to create the illusion of a fire taking up the the doorway,
Okay.
with
It's 2 turns.
both vision and sound.
Venric, what's your passive perception?
Passive perception is going to be 11.
Okay.
I have
So when you
13.
get, Cortanus is the highest. When you get to Mayor Ivan, he sees you. He sees you guys with the prince and Burv and someone he doesn't know, and he calls to what remains of his men. He's back to town, and
Okay.
you all begin to flee. Where is everyone looking?
Icus is gonna look everywhere.
Fulgrim's going to be focused on not tripping.
Okay.
So he's
Yeah,
going to be
we're in a
looking
retreat.
ahead and at the ground in the woods.
Yeah,
As
being
he
careful of.
Huffles as fast as he can move.
I'm going to be
guess,
looking ahead, but Feather, since he is unencumbered and can fly, is going to be looking everywhere.
Ah. Have Feather make a perception check.
He actually gets advantage on these. So let me just check his bonus real quick. 21.
Ah, good. So, due to his vantage and slight slight safety at his height, he can see in the back a humanoid shape that is not like the others. It's dressed in dark robes aside from the face. The face has long, black, slick hair that falls onto the shoulders, and a face painted with white all around it, and black under the eyes, and black near the mouth, and what might be makeup to look like sunken-in cheeks.
So a juggalo. Possibly kiss.
Yes.
Has he's seen a skeleton. So the bird knows that the face looks like a skull, though something's off. It's not a real skull. It just seems to appear that way.
Yep.
I will be right back.
Actually, with that, we're going to hit break.
Oh, good. Yay.
Okay.
Intermission. Everyone back at 9:05.
Okay.
All right, bye.
5, got it.
Sweet intermission music.
I believe we're all back.
Woot.
Yep.
Wonderful. So, we get back to town. You're all easily able to outpace slow zombies. And as you get back, you hear Josiah call out, "Ivan! Ivan, is that you?" At which point, the mayor turns around. "Marius! Damn it. Sorry.
Bye, damn it!
Enough, Beard! What are you doing here, lad?
Why am I not surprised that the mayor knows and is apparently friends with
The
child
leader of the
killer?
Bloody Bandits.
Yeah.
I told you he was in on it!
He runs over to him. Marius, why are you tied up so?
He was leading the bandits, good mayor, sir.
No, don't tell him that. He's gonna burn him.
What? All the Villamov? No, he would never do such a thing. Ivan.
I would not be lying to you, sir.
Ivan, it's unfortunately true. Marius! Why? He
I'm gonna put him down at this point and kind of stand in front of him.
guarding fashion.
Yeah.
Josiah, as you know him, motions you to untie him.
Sure, all in time.
He moves past you and gives the mayor an embrace, and they look at one another. It's been so long. What do you mean? What do you mean you've had no choice? You don't know. You don't know at all. The leader of this gang, this group, this cult. Oh, he's not one to defy. He's much more of a threat than we ever faced in our time on the road. At this, you just see the color drain from the mayor's face.
Pardon me, sir, but do you perhaps refer to the sorcerer of Jive?
I know no such person. No. This is a much more nefarious thing than some dance club.
God. Then who is it?
They go by the name of the Mwafwa clan. And all I know is that they decide that they either pay you for a steady stream of young Arcanists, or they eliminate those who oppose.
How do they eliminate them?
Well, Ivan, I'm sorry, but Hothbrack is gone. Ivan looks completely distraught. When my friend stood up to them and refused to do as they wished, they started, and his flesh melted from his legs as he just went up in slow flames. From the top down, he froze in place until they met in the middle, and he slowly just fell apart. The fire and the ice slowly tearing him in half. It was a most gruesome sight. After that, I dared not defy.
Holy crap. Okay.
Mine hurts. Perhaps thou shalt start from the beginning.
So the undead there, was that them? Do you know?
That
It
was...
unrelated.
No. The clan does not deal in undeath, though I cannot speak to their true motives. I know nothing more than when and where to meet them, on what days. In fact, we were getting ready to make a fresh delivery tonight. Maybe 6 hours from now?
Just glares at him at that while still holding Gav and looking to the people they rescued. Thou shalt be making no deals with these children.
Agreed.
No, but from what you all showed back there, we might have a chance if we want to oppose them.
Not tonight. Well, maybe Ivan can go and take care of it. I'm sure he'll be fine.
If we had worked together before and you had not been felling us, we may have a better chance.
If I recall, you are the ones who attacked first.
You kidnapped
You did.
children.
I did as orders told.
Well done. You receive the consequences for that obedience.
Classic defense.
Yeah, that doesn't make it okay, friend.
Yeah. My way, no one died. Your way, how many good men fell to your blades and your magic?
Pretty sure the
You sold
answer's
them
0.
into slavery.
How many children
not?
have been given to slavery?
I mean, sure, people may have died, but if you're asking how many good people died, I'm pretty sure the answer's 0.
He chuckles to himself. Those were loyal men. Don't you dare disgrace their names. But
Sure, they were loyal. That doesn't mean they were good.
you can tell the actually I can't give this to you after that. Insight check, please. Everybody but Belcax knows.
Everybody?
Everyone but Belcax knows. He has a very clear, warped interpretation of what is good and what is evil. He obviously thinks himself not to be an evildoer.
Most of them never do.
But Ivan, just still pale from the shocking news of what you can only tell is a lost comrade. Motions to Marius. He says, "Come with me. We will speak in my chambers." And they head towards the mayor's home / office.
We really want to let them go talk by themselves.
No. I'm really
No.
going
We got
and
the
asking the
prince.
mayor to see if they're healers for these children.
Before you even have to speak up, one of the old ladies from the town rushes forward and starts to tend to Burv first, just dabbing him with cloths, wrapping wounds, feeding him some sort of mixture that is just slightly cloudy in color. You see him slowly start to come back to life. It takes like 25-30 minutes for it to fully take effect, but he looks to be well on his way to recovery. After she finishes with Burv, she moves on to the prince and then on to Gav. On the other hand, you see a stout dwarf rush up, and he's holding a forge hammer in one hand and a pickaxe in the other, and he goes, "We're going to the meetup. We're gonna stop these bastards who've been stealing our kin."
I don't suppose we have time to rest before then. We've been fighting through most of the night.
You heard the man. We got 6 hours.
That's enough for a short rest, at least.
Well, do we even know where the damn place is?
I'm sure the mayor's friend can tell you.
I'm sure there's a note that has this information.
That somebody
I'm
found.
sure the mayor's friend can tell you.
Wow.
Well, fine, I'm gonna go there myself. I'm gonna make sure that we put an end to this.
And do not go off on your own, good sir.
I do what I want, woman.
Oh.
He starts to storm away.
It's like gripping the blades of both hilts.
Right.
Don't go off on your own. They'll only kill you like they almost did us.
What, you gonna help? You gonna come with?
Not right now.
We
need
shall be
time to
helping.
rest. Prepare.
Someone's gotta do this, and if you're too chicken shit, then I'll go.
We
Okay.
will
Enjoy your death.
But we won't go recklessly.
Uh,
Can I, like, persuade him to not go off and get killed?
you can try.
Yeah, can I try to aid that?
Need it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
'Cause I have that too.
Aid would just be advantage, wouldn't
yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it'd be a 20.
Through the series of talks where you basically say go and die or stay and not die, he kind of gets the message that waiting is the slightly better option, though he's not happy about it.
None of us are happy about it, good sir.
I mean, he can still rush off and do it. Just give it a few hours first.
Venric, did you have the note?
I do. It's in my pocket.
Yeah. So when you looked at the note, you know the location to be... see, I can bring you back to the map.
That's nice.
Yes.
The
You can
map,
talk to the
it's
mayor's
map,
friend.
It's the map, it's the map.
You know specifically that the location is right around here.
Okay.
And
Yeah, so north of us. Okay.
yeah, so it's north of you. It would take a really long time by foot, but if you were to take a carriage, it would take like 3 or 4 hours.
Okay.
But no one else knows these things.
I'm sure the mayor's friend does.
Well, the mayor's friend, of course. But he's off in the chambers with Ivan.
I see no problem with this. So, I mean, we got the prince.
Mhm.
We did what we came here for.
That we did.
You should maybe go back. Deliver the prince to the capital city before anything else bad happens to him.
If nothing else, the
Was
prince
our
needs-
original mission, and it is something that has to get done.
At the very least, the prince is going to have to take some time to wake up and. Oh, but.
Well, he was
we can
awake,
do that
but-
on the road.
Do you wait for him to regain a state of consciousness along with Gav?
But we're not going to, like, physically carry them off in the middle of the night. So we'll definitely find a place for us to rest.
Well, you do have your carriage here still.
We have a carriage. So I figure Gav, if he rests up, he'll probably be up and about in a day or two. But then if the prince isn't better by then we'll just find a way to get him back. Either
Were
take
the
him
undead
ourselves
heading
or...
in the direction of the general direction of where we'd be going?
Yeah.
As you ran
We'll
away,
either break through ourselves or find another option. We'll probably have to scout, I guess.
Well, but see,
But
hold
it
on,
really
here's the
should
thing.
be our primary thing.
Marius
Get
was
the prince
afraid
back.
of these guys, though. So if we almost just got wrecked by Josiah and then almost got wrecked again by the zombies, do we really want to go up against a group that had Josiah scared?
We'll have Josiah with us, though.
Right, but we won't even have a long rest.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like, we're on, like, 0 spells. Some of our party are still, like, half dead. I'm just saying,
I've been half dead for a long while, but
we got what we came here
No,
for.
we definitely need to rest. We're not in a condition to keep fighting. And if
Right.
you don't rotate troops, you're going to lose a lot. So anybody who expects us to fight right now, like if the place isn't being overrun, they're stupid.
Yeah.
Just like Josen and the mayor probably aren't running out now in the middle of the night after fighting a company or
so,
a
we have
battalion
enough
of
time for a
zombies.
short rest. I'm just saying I'm not sure that's enough.
I don't think it is either. I think we should rest until we're rested, and then start trying to find the best way to get the prince back to the capital.
Right, but if we don't take a we can't go to the meetup that they're talking about without skipping a full rest. So
Right.
All right. Okay, I'm all right with that.
yeah. So I'm saying we should go back to the capital.
I mean, as much as I'd like to do something about the slavers because they're bad people and we should fight bad people, are we really ready to take on an army of people who can dissolve other people ourselves without resting?
That's true. We can ask the king for help, and the
king can send a bloody army.
We've got proof of Josiah's
Can we send
guilt.
a messenger to the capital?
We should probably do that too. If we have some way of getting a message
send
to them.
Feather the message.
Someone can fly all the way to the capital. That would be awesome. That's not a bad idea. But the main thing
maybe
too is we
the
gotta get
mayor
the prince
has
back.
carrier pigeon things.
We've got Feather.
Something like that.
Feather can go.
Does Feather have a range? Their maximum range on a familiar?
There's a maximum range on how you can interact with them, but you can send them off to do stuff.
But didn't it take us 5 days to get here?
Yeah, but now do that at a hawk speed.
Took you 7 days to get here.
Okay,
Hawk
would that
will
be
do it
close to the
in
same?
a day or two.
Yeah, but it would still take them a while, but it would be faster than us going there ourselves.
Right.
Round trip, it would probably take him 5 days to get there and back.
Well, no, I'm thinking we send them ahead of us and keep going ourselves. I'm not thinking of sticking around here.
Yeah.
Mayor tried to burn people alive.
Yeah. No, I don't really.
And now he's buddy with the bandit chief.
Yeah.
Who kidnaps people for fun. This does not sound like a good place to stay in. That's not even counting the crazy cult that apparently melts people and the crazy undead.
Yeah, the undead army coming through is a totally separate problem from all this.
Yeah, and that's something we should also take to the king.
Yes. And honestly,
that's
that sounds like the relatively minor problem in the area.
Yeah. Well, keep in mind also, are we even technically still in Semshan?
No, you're not.
No, we aren't.
No, but the
Not even
area
in his
that
kingdom. So, what does he care? Let's get out of here.
well, but the area that the bandit was going back to meet the guys was in Semshan.
That's true. So he should know about that. We should
Right.
get that word to the king. But that's the more important thing to the king is going to be getting the prince back anyway.
Right.
Everything else is tertiary to that.
Yep. I agree.
I suppose he wants Gav back too, but we don't
Yeah.
even know that for sure.
I mean, let's be honest. It's Gav.
I mean, he's not useless. He wasn't a load, but
I mean,
Wasn't far from it.
kind of.
Well, he didn't actively hinder us.
That's true.
so my thinking is we let the town deal with the town's problems in the town's way. We came here for what we came to do. We helped the town as much as we promised to help the town. Now no, they're no longer going to get kidnapped unless they completely fuck this up. But that's on them. We were here for the prince. We got the prince. We have to get him back. That's what we were sworn to do.
Yeah.
Hey, we even give this the Villanov guy a second chance.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, I'm not so sure that was a good idea.
Well, here's the thing. If he squanders that, that's on him. He's
He
the guy
doesn't
us the
get a
second
third.
chances, not the guy us the fifth chances.
So if we come against him again and he's fighting us again, there's no silly saving him?
It's on Ikus to make that decision, but
Yeah, that's my choice to make, but probably not.
Great. Good to know.
I can't force redemption on people. They have to choose it. I'll have a chat with him before we leave and make sure he knows that. Ideally.
yeah, but we got to get some rest because we're not in any kind of fighting position. That's first things first. And second thing is, I think our primary mission is to get the prince back to the king. And anything that gets in the way of that is a distraction.
So, what message are we sending to the king?
We found the prince. We're going to try and get him back. There's a bunch of stuff going on here. So we're not sure exactly how long it'll take. And some other interesting stuff we found out. XYZ.
Great. I'll write it up in a nice letter and send it with letter towards the castle.
Somebody better at that fancy writing stuff probably ought to, you know.
Yep. I got it covered.
Are zombies attacking the town?
Oh,
Damn it.
crap.
You hear something getting louder.
Oh,
Jesus.
Damn it.
crap.
How long have we been waiting?
They each took a half an hour to get back up, so you've benefited from a short rest at least, but it hasn't been a long rest.
Okay.
I'm gonna
So at least hit
spend
dice.
my hit dice.
Yeah.
Yeah. It spells. Yay.
Well, at least I get one spell slot back.
Booyah.
Oh,
That must be
yes.
Nice job.
Yeah, baby. 15. I'll use my other one as well. I might as well. Oh my god. I like this. So I'm back to full health. I only have one spell slot, though, and still no, frickin'... Still no frickin' lay on hands left. So, I mean, if I can hit a big undead, I can spike it, but...
Okay. Alright, so as you all finish spell slots, from the woods to the north of the town, you see just an entire one thick wave. You don't see any reinforcements behind it, but one thick wave coming towards the town that spans the entire stretch of the forest line, of the tree line. Behind them, you see, or sorry, in front of them, you see an individual that Feather recognizes, and in turn Venric, who has the skull face paint on and the long black robe. He seems to be doing some sort of ballroom dance where his legs are flailing everywhere, and he's dancing with zombies, and they're twirling about in time as well, and they're actually quite good. But that's not the important part. He cackles and just in kind of a maddening way yells out, "Have fun, Ivan!" and then retreats back into the trees.
Oh,
Oh
God.
boy.
Okay. Somebody go get Ivan.
Yeah, somebody else. Inform the mayor!
Okay, so
Like, ring the alarm, basically.
the way we're going to do this is we're going to do initiative in town, and then zombies, and then town, and then zombies, etc. So you are going to get to each do something, and then the town as a whole is going to get to do something on the town turn, and then zombies.
Okay.
So for your first thing, town as a whole is going to go get Ivan and Josiah, I assume.
Yeah.
They're coming from the north, you said?
Yes, that big tree line from in the
Up
north.
here.
And we're headed southeast, and Ivan can handle this.
No,
Can we
can't
find
leave
some
this
horses or
undead.
mules for the cart?
You have your horses that are still with your cart, though they're not hooked up.
All right. Is that the consensus of how we want to do this? Is take this opportunity to get the prince out of here before somebody else gets ideas?
We can't just leave the town to face an undead army on its own.
They've been facing it on their own for quite a while. They've done perfectly fine so far, and now they don't have enough bandits to worry about.
Before, though.
Give me an insight check. One of
Isn't the town guard kind of low on people too?
Yeah, that too.
But now they've got some extra bandits to help. 17 for the insight.
Okay, so you see in the faces of the people around town that they are horrified, and even the guards who have been dealing with this sort of thing just look a bit shaken.
We cannot leave these people.
Do the town guards have
I'm
any
not
kind of like
leaving these
siege
people.
defenses?
They have the makeshift wall made of wood, but not really.
Alright. We don't necessarily have to leave, but can we at least get the cart ready?
I think we can do that.
Like, get, you know, Gav and the prince on the cart and get the horses ready. And so if things do turn bad, we can bail as quickly as possible.
Well, Gav's up, right? So we can just yell at Gav to do that.
Yes, if we can get them out of here at least.
Right.
Alright, and we should have Gav wait by the cart, too.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But don't let them. Tell them not to bail until we go, or if the town falls.
Gav ushers the prince inside of the cart for safety as he starts hooking everything up.
Does he get inside the cart with the prince?
No, he doesn't. He's too busy hooking the horses up.
Well, I guess that'll be later then.
He is still not proven to be the things that you suspect.
True. All right.
He doesn't have time yet.
Yeah. What do we have on the wall that we can use?
So the wall is that barricade of wood, essentially wood tree trunks all strapped together. From when you came in, they had to like lift it out of the way for you to get in, right? So it's that all the way around. So you can't really mount anything on top of it. You can put like bows and whatnot like through the slits, the gaps in between the wood, and shoot from there. But if you want to do something melee, you gotta wait for them to come to you, or you gotta go to them, and you don't really have any siege weaponry, being a small town.
Right. Anybody got any ideas? Or should we just, like, start firing weapons at them?
We could light the wall on fire.
Certainly is an option.
What is with you?
I think it's a good
lighting
option.
things
No,
on
I'm just
fire?
saying we can do it.
I'm gonna say that's not a good idea.
I
We'll
mean,
save
if
that
you want
for
to
the-
like
for
throw
the
some
last
oil
ditch.
at them and light that on fire, I'm cool with that. But just
We have no way
Always
of
lighting
getting
things
the
on fire.
oil to them.
aren't you dwarves strong? Can't you just like throw it at them?
We
You
could.
can throw it quite that far.
If the town has extra bow and arrows, I might at least be able to assist that way. And perhaps
True.
one can add flaming arrows, and then she gestures to the mages and then points to... Well, she only has a hand crossbow, so she'll probably need an upgrade for that to get the distance, but...
Yeah. Icus wants to make an inspiring speech so that they're not as frightened, but he doesn't know what to say yet. So he's going to think about that for a while. For a little bit.
Okay. As time passes, the crowd grows more and more restless and fearful.
Ah, crap. All right.
Braveheart speech.
Okay. So, is there anything else?
Speech.
Do the order of the
No
stick
catapults
speech.
or anything.
I
so-
just know they will take our lives, but they will not take our freedom bit from the end.
There you go.
But
They will
what if
not take
kill
our
us
mages
and
anymore.
then resurrect us as undead. Then they'll have our lives and our freedom.
Oh, hush. That's not the spirit.
The town is disheartened.
No.
I don't remember how the speech. Hold on a second. I have decent charisma, right? I have okay charisma.
We shall fight them
But,
on the
are you
walls, we
gonna
shall
do
fight
the
them on the
inspiring
beaches, we shall...
We shall fight them on the walls! We shall fight them on the
The
streets!
time of wolves and the strength of men fails, but it is not this day.
This St. Crispin's Day.
This day we fight.
This
like to
day
support his
we
speech.
die.
No, this day.
Oh!
The problem with too many of those speeches. They talk about all the horrible things that'll happen. No, you talk about the horrible things that'll happen if they lose. And then you talk about how you're going to make... and then you explain the plan briefly. That we're going to hold them off on the walls. And we're just going to like stand on the walls and drop shit on them and they'll die. I'm going to set them all on fire. So somebody get me some flaming arrows. Very easy to make. Or just torches we can toss.
And jars of oil.
Oil. All the oil you can find. It's going to be
He
fun.
that outlives this day and comes safe home will stand a tiptoe when this day is named and rouse him at the name of Crispin.
Damn.
That works.
Nobody knows what I'm talking about because it's like from 500 years ago.
That sounds sufficiently rousing. Yeah, something like that.
Are those dudes moving in real time, Jake?
No, I'm setting them up so it's like the wave as it moves in closer and closer.
Okay.
I will I will start to take up station by this tower, and whoever I can get to follow me to bring whatever range weapons they have, and a few of them to get some spears that they can throw, and we can tie torches to the front of those.
Okay, so we have a speech, we have rallying people, we have someone going to get the mayor. Gav and the prince are loading up / readying the carriage. I believe Belcax is the only one who hasn't chosen what to do.
In regards to either leaving or fighting, or what?
Yeah, during your turn. During the town turn, like, what do you want to do for this section of the fight? Do you want to take people over to somewhere? Do you want to ready some part of the wall? Do you want to sit and contemplate your life?
I was working on getting a bunch of oil, like, in maybe figuring out some way of throwing it.
Okay. So you can have people start gathering oil from the various homes and inns and whatnot. So the zombie turn, it takes them, because they're quite slow, it takes them the entire turn just to get to the edge of the gates. So now they are upon you, but they have not had a chance to actually beat anything down yet.
I'm going to start firing off Eldritch Blasts at them. Tell people to start shooting.
Okay.
Throwing or whatever they got.
Alright, so you're in this top right tower, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so go ahead and make a standard attack with advantage, and it's going to represent everyone in your little fleet.
Okay, should I use my, what's it called, my charisma bonus then?
Yeah.
Alright. 1 second. There we go.
Whoa!
Technically without advantage, but whatever.
Alright,
That's,
so
15.
so for that, you're up there and you're setting zombie skeleton ablaze. There are people shooting down at the two ogres that lumber slowly towards the wall, and in fact, these people are so inspired by your presence. You steady their nerves in such a way that they're able to shoot more accurately and hit more often indeed, where a third of the force falls completely.
Nicely done.
Nice.
This is how you hold walls. Ah. Say motivational things, trying to keep their spirits up, reinforce all that stuff.
You could stutter, and they would still be ecstatic that they killed so many. So you're good. You're fine.
Yep. Awesome.
Awesome.
Okay. What do the rest of you do?
Would I have been able to get an arrow from guards to assist with them on the wall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And could I do that? I don't remember what normal thing is for that. I'm just gonna.
Carcador.
Okay, thanks.
I don't have a thing for this, so 1, 2, 3. Well, fair. Oh, that was a 1d10. Oops.
Yeah.
Well,
To be fair, I'm very rusty with things that aren't blades.
You managed to hit 1 or 2 through your strikes, and the people in your end aren't as rallied as on the east side. So
They
take
didn't
that-
quite understand the St. Crispin speech.
Yes. They're more focused on the hell was she talking about than oh my god, zombies. So you don't quite take down a third of the force like the east side did, but you pick off a few. Ivan now shows up with his giant lumbering captain of the guard who is wearing a full plate outfit with no exposed skin. He stands roughly 7 feet tall and is a force to be reckoned with. You recognize him before when he carried the 2 men off while still on giant wooden poles.
All right. Is Ivan and his captain doing anything yet, or are they just here?
It took the turn to arrive on the scene.
Okay. Is Josiah with them?
You don't see Josiah by their side.
Weird. Okay. I'm gonna head to the north wall, and can I grab like a bow or something on the way?
Yeah, if you need a ranged weapon, the guard are just handing them out for everyone to help defend.
Okay. I have 0 dex, I think. Yeah, I have 10 dex. But as I take aim, I'm going to start giving an inspiring speech. People of Carcador, for those who live in this town with you, for those who you love, who stand behind you, I bid you fight! And I shoot at the zombie horde.
Attack with advantage.
Sweet. Actually.
Wow.
So, what happens is you give a very inspiring speech, and people take up weaponry. Like some are grabbing like sharp sticks that they're ready to throw. Others have bows.
Unfortunately,
Some-
they're all old people.
Yeah. As they run up to come assist you, though, they see you miss your first 3 shots, and they're like, "Oh, all right, we're still gonna do this, but we picked the wrong side." And you are about as effective as the west side.
Okay.
West Side.
Damn it.
Okay, on
Side.
on their turn. So, zombies. North side. East side. Okay, so you see them make significant progress to the north, getting through the wall. The ogre zombies are just taking giant mauls and bashing through the wood as the zombies and skeletons try and climb through. There are pot shots flying through where they can. You see the skeletons essentially just firing, not really caring who they hit, and a few of your men go down. On the west side, it's similar but not quite as unfortunate. None of the shots really get through to fatally hit anybody. Someone gets skinned here and there, or skinned here and there by a shot, and the ogres don't make as much progress, but they of course make some. On the east side, despite the small fighting force, they do almost as much work as the west side. There are no shots coming through. What is being shot is getting taken up by the wall, but the ogres are doing a bit of work to the wall itself. Town turn. So you see Ivan and his bodyguard. Ivan has his bodyguard lift him up and stands him on his shoulders, and he starts twirling his hands above his head in a circle. You see bits of arcane float in, passing above his head here, flying back up, swooping in from the left and flying back up, and it slowly forms a giant pyre above his head, and he launches it forward onto the north side and scorches the zombie horde. He does quite well, and he's able to get a pretty good chunk of them. On the west side, you see Marius ride up, great sword in both hands as a horse gallops across. He's on the outside of the fence, looking to take on the zombie horde as he just lowers the blade and has the horse keep running as it slices through individuals. And he does. Oh, he does really well. He's just cutting clean through those bitches. What do the rest of you do?
I will continue to push people on my side. Do exactly what before.
You get carryover advantage from your success.
Okay, press the spell button. Oh, so with advantage. Say 13.
You're successful. Not as successful. Yeah, you had, at this point, they've gathered enough oil for you to get like a couple containers full where you can spread out along like 1/3 of the wall that's being attacked. As for the east side of the wall, you're able to take down a good chunk. It's not quite 1/3 like last time, but it's pretty close.
All right. Keep pushing people. You got this.
Okay. North side.
Is there any room in like the massive holes they made in the wall to like strike at them?
Yeah, they're trying to climb through, so you'd easily be able to hit one or another or another or another as they're coming through, trying to just force feed themselves through the wall.
All right, I'm going to start making melee weapon attacks against them then.
Okay.
And I'm going to continue shouting encouragement at my men. Do not go gentle into the night, my friends.
All right, 18 is very, very successful. Despite the words of death and your previous inability to hit things with a ranged weapon, you striking forth with your divine longsword inspires them to do heroic acts themselves, and you are able to take out another 1/3 of the force. There straggles along one ogre who's still trying to break through the wall, along with hodgepodge of skeletons and zombies here and there.
Okay.
The west side.
All right. Yeah. If there's some some breaks in the wall, Katana's is gonna switch back to melee as well, and so she's going to basically unsheath both of her blades, while after passing off the bow to somebody else. And kind of be encouraging as she goes after them too, like, "Thy home shall not be felled by the whims of a madman who hath been deflected by thee before. Thy hour of victory is upon thee if thou shalt choose to stand up and accept it." And she goes after her with blade shining.
What's she all about?
People stand for a second. They're like, "Wait, hold on. The fuck is thee?" She said that at least 6 times.
Not her fault.
So they see the first attack and they're like, "Oh god, we can't figure this out." But the second one, that just wreaks havoc along with Josiah, who's doing his own thing on the outside of the wall, which is in itself very inspiring. They're like, "Oh right, we're supposed to fight right now. We're not supposed to ponder sentences and meanings and literature." So
Right.
they go about their business, and you now.
Never a bad time to ponder literature.
There's less than 2/3 left, but more than 1/3 left. And Belcax, make a perception check. Did you know there's zombies attacking the wall? Crazy stuff.
Wow, undead things.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Let's see. Who else is on the west/south side?
Hi.
Or, sorry, east/south side.
Oh.
It's me, and I don't think anyone else went in that direction yet.
Belcax was over there getting the oil and whatnot.
Okay.
Speaking of, where are you putting the oil?
I was going to have them like try to blanket all the undead on the
Just sort of pour it over the edge.
well, pour, throw, try to get
Or
a nice
maybe,
contiguous area covered.
I'd be helping Belcax with the oil.
Yeah, which side? There was only enough for a third of the
Yeah,
area that was being attacked.
Since there's somebody outside the wall on the east, I'd probably go to the west.
Opposite. Someone's outside on
Yeah.
the west.
Sorry, flip that.
Yeah.
And then firebolt the oil.
Okay. So go ahead and we'll do your attack this turn. It's going to take this action to get all the oil down onto them.
Okay.
Sufficiently covered. Anyone else who's on the east side helping with the oil or defending over there can also make a perception check.
That's me. I'm on that side. This is actually going to help. Perception, right? Hey, not bad.
Okay. So Venric, you don't notice, but Fulgrim, you do. Your carriage is trying to pull away at the moment, but they're struggling trying to move the gate but it won't take them long to get through.
I will let somebody else in the party that I can see. I guess Venric's there. I'll point it out to Venric because I'm about to draw my melee weapons and start doing this the hard way.
What's going on?
Prince is trying to leave on his own.
The fuck? I'm gonna run down there and slap some sense into Gav.
Yeah. Panicking! Stop that!
Okay, so we're going to go to the zombie turn this time. So, never eat soggy beaties. The west side. Oh gosh, they make a lot of headway.
Damn.
North side. As do they. And the east side is stagnated. They don't fall back, but they don't progress either.
Are they up on the walls yet on these? Or
I mean, they can't really go up on the walls. They're just kind of crashing through them.
okay.
So for the west side, they're starting to enter into the town. The wall has fallen, and there's havoc in the streets. You see the elderly and those who aren't paying quite as well attention fall to the undead horde. Along with to the north, they have broken through in a single place, and they're all starting to funnel in, overwhelming those who are directly in front of the fallen wall.
Damn it. Alright.
Alright. It's the town's turn again.
Alright. I am going to draw my hand axes and handle this the old-fashioned way. So I guess pick a weapon attack.
Yep. Regular weapon attack.
Bam!
Oh my. You strike
Almost a crit.
You strike many with much force. And it is down to just the last few zombies on your side of the wall.
Alright. Awesome. Let's clean this up and then help the other side.
Speaking of the last few zombies, I believe they are covered in oil if someone wanted to do something about that.
Firebolt?
Firebolt? Attack,
You, Belcax.
attack with advantage?
So I guess a normal firebolt attack.
But with advantage.
That'll work.
Yes, it will. Alright, the rest of the zombies on your side go up in flames. Unfortunately, they start to fall into the wall, and it catches just a little bit. You can see that if this is left a problem, that it's going to spread to the rest of the wall, but for right now it's manageable.
Okay, you deal with that, and I try and rally as many people as possible to follow me to assist the north wall.
Okay.
'Cause that one's next door.
On the north side,
Aye.
what do we do?
So they have just one big hole in the wall that they're all trying to pour through, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to charge the hell out of that wall, out of that hole, and start shouting, "By the light of New Semney and by the strength of the people of this town, I will not let you have them." And I'm going to make a Divine Smite attack.
Oh, good thing
Did
you
I
have
fail?
advantage as your sword glows bright and the snakes come alive. You're slicing here, you're slicing there. Zombies, skeletons, and ogres fall at your feet. The people are inspired, and your entire horde that you had coming through the wall is defeated.
Boo, yeah!
Nice.
I'm going to direct them over to help the people on the west side.
West side.
So yeah, Cortana has basically given up with trying to actually talk to people, so she's just sort of going to give a like bellowing war cry and go after Blade Shining, come on. Runacell ain't bad.
Yeah, Runacell does quite a bit. You do a fun flaunt with the first one, and both of the people behind you and the zombies in front of you are like, ooh, and then the second one is lethal.
Yeah, the first one is more like blocking a zombie with it and then stabbing forward with the second. Kind of
Yeah.
giving people the idea like maybe one person can use their weapon to block while the other one gets a stab in.
And then we have, still on horseback, we have Marius, who rides through. Oh God,
Wow.
he's murdering it out there. Just, you see him leap through the broken down wall, great sword slicing as the horse jumps. It's like painting worthy how it happens. And then you have Ivan, who can no longer use such large attacks because they're inside of his city now, picking them off as they come through. And he does incredibly well as well. He is just like headshot after headshot after headshot after headshot. You are able to take down the rest of the forces on your side. Is there anyone else left who has not taken their action?
I'm just going to the cart and slapping some sense into Gav.
Nice. So it doesn't take much. Gav is easily settled from trying to bail on you guys, but it does take a hearty slap.
Hit him again.
So zombies are defeated, and I can pause the jive.
Yahwatashi wa kataze.
There it is.
Kudos, everyone. Kudos.
As the reinforcements arrive to help them. Oh, yeah, you got it. Cool. Awesome. Yeah,
Ivan, Marius, and the guard captain all come over to you as a group and thank you for your effort and for helping save this town. Ivan immediately dispatches the rest of the guards to start putting out fires as they've started to spread along the walls. And you can now notice that the captain of the guard is just an animated suit of armor.
Oh.
A very large plate suit of armor, but there's nothing underneath. Like, the visor is slightly up from just battle in general, and there's nothing behind it.
His name is Alphonse Elric.
Little did you know, he's not the sorcerer of drive, he's a full metal alchemist.
Dun-dun-dun.
Dun, dun,
dun, dun, dun.
Yep. Ba ba ba. Alright, back into canon. No, that's not the thing.
Okay. So the guy shouted, the what's his face dude shouted Ivan at us, right? Have fun, Ivan, or something.
Yep.
Okay, let's talk to Ivan about that.
Yeah.
Ask him what the dealio is with the painted skull face guy.
During the questioning, both Marius gives him a worried look, like, bro, knock it off. Don't you do it. And Ivan just looks at you gravely, and he's like, I know nothing of him.
Do I even have to roll insight to know that he's lying?
It's super obvious.
It's so obvious.
I'd like to try to persuade him to tell us in his own best interest.
I can aid that. I'll aid.
Alright, so with some lemonade, please try and persuade him.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
didn't even need the aid.
He pulls you over to his office. The lot of you. Do you choose to bring Gav along?
No.
No.
So
Gab
much for
tried
stay
to
with
leave
him.
us to die.
We don't need to give him any more reasons to try to run away like a
Mhm.
person that he is.
You can call him a little bitch. It's true.
Alright, so he pulls you in the office, and Marius looks at him and goes, is that who I think it is? Who I thought it was? Ivan responds, yeah, that was him. How? How could he be back after all this time? I thought we had dealt with him. Apparently we had not.
Necromancers are like that.
Oh, God. Who was doing perception checks at the tournament?
I believe I was. I was walking around the grounds and like trying to spot people and stuff.
Yes.
I
So,
did in the stands.
walking around the grounds, you saw this man before. They described to you that this is Kaf the Careless, and he has been a thorn in the side of the land for many years. When they were once adventurers, young, strong, and a little bit more dim-witted, they went after him to put an end to his tyranny, and they thought they had dealt with him, but now he seems to be back with a whole new power and a whole new vengeance.
Hmm.
He appears to be righting old wrongs that we thought were long gone.
So what old wrong does he have to right with you two?
Well, to be blunt, we thought we killed him.
That is something.
Ivan interjects. He puts it lightly. A great sword went from his shoulder to his sternum, and a fireball engulfed his head entirely. When we say we think
kill people.
When we say we think we killed him, this man was dead. I have no idea how he lives.
Left or right shoulder?
It was the right. Why?
Just curious.
Unfortunately, necromancy is still a thing.
Hmm.
The question is, who
As our
bothered to bring him
resurrection
back?
spells.
Someone else bothered to bring him back, though.
But why?
And who? Who would be powerful enough not only to bring him back, but apparently control him?
Well, we have this.
That I only can shrug.
We have this Mafwa clan running around, trying to abduct children and do generally villainous things. Could they have the power to do it? I look at Marius while I say this.
Marius corrects you. I don't believe they're enslaving children. I believe they're inducting them into something. We brought them normal fellows at one point just for a quick bit of gold on the side, and they almost took our lives because they only want those who practice the arcane arts.
Hmm. Interesting. They only want...
Could that be trying to be doing some sort of ritual that requires many magic users?
We know, Marius just kind of looks dumbfounded at that one, like, magic? I don't do magic. And Ivan butts in, he's like, yeah. We know that such rituals exist, though. To be able to tell which one, just by who they're taking, would be nigh impossible.
Especially since they're not taking them for their expertise.
Yes.
They're just grabbing power.
Doth
Do we know?
Doth the school of necromancy at least narrow it down somewhat?
We're even assuming that these zombies were sent by the same people.
Marius interjects, I don't believe they were. I don't know why, but why Calf has gone this way, but any dealings we had with the Morpho clan has never involved the dead. Or the undead, as it were.
I mean, that doesn't disprove any connection, but there's also no particular reason to believe there is one.
You make a strong point, Dwarf.
Thank you. Fortunately, that also means we're no closer to finding a solution without gathering new information. We can guess all night, but I think there are better things we can use with these wee hours.
Like rest?
Going back to the capital?
Unfortunately, there is that too. We do need to get back to, was it Shem?
Shem.
Fulgrim, make a wisdom saving throw.
Damn it.
You see black smoke start to fill the room and ichor start to run down the walls from in between the seams, and both of your calves start to itch with a fire.
Oh shit.
That's not good. I'm gonna...
Is he the only one who's seeing this?
Yeah, is he the only one who's seeing this, and is there any, like, visible thing for us? Or is he just standing there?
I got axes drawn, I'm looking around.
Fulgrim, what clothing do you wear? Specifically, what pants?
Probably just pants.
They are now brown.
Just like long pants?
I just want to see what I'm sure I wrote something down here for traveler's clothes. So they're probably kind of like khakis or cargo pants.
Okay.
Like in between the two of those.
Okay. So as he moves around, axes drawn, you all notice him acting weirdly. You don't notice why, though you do notice a trail of dust-ish stuff coming from out from the bottom of his pant legs.
Would I recognize this? Has this ever happened before with us?
You know of... Actually, I don't know if you know. Fulgrim, how much have you told him of your afflictions?
We've probably been together long enough for him to have a pretty good idea at this point.
Okay, so you know of Fulgrim's affliction where his calves emulate that of Calfe, where anytime the power is induced, it spreads a little bit and flesh falls from his skin and is already replaced as it falls by fresh skin, much like how Calfe presents himself. You don't feel it extending right now, you don't feel it spreading, but you do feel it active. And,
yeah. Shit.
Okay. So you have an idea of what's going on. Ivan is perplexed by your belt as the eye spins about wildly looking from place to place. And
I yell at him not to touch the belt and not to look into the eye.
He's already reaching out to touch it and stops and goes, "What is this? Why?"
It's an unfortunate relic of the past. Let me take a quick look. Does he get to save after the initial one? Or...
yeah, is there a way to calm me down? Would we have discovered something like that?
Not the second, but hold on.
I mean, like, I have a bunch of different spells that can help, but I have no idea what's going on mechanically, so I'm not sure which one to use.
This is all non-mechanic stuff. This is flavor stuff.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna, like...
For nothing, just praying.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go over to you and just pray over you, and tell you that you're, like, a good person, and that you can fight against this.
So he puts hand on shoulder, hand on head, whichever one he chooses. Probably
Hands on both shoulders.
Okay, yeah, probably not hands on head because that would reveal the horns. But
Yeah.
so he starts praying and guiding you through, and you hear just from the inside of your mind again, like you did in the cabin, though this time it's much more of a sickly echo than a creeping feeling. You will need my power in the future. You could invest now or later during the dire straits, though I can't guarantee they'll be of equal stance. Come on, invest. There's nothing wrong with a little help here and there. And
With the shout in Dwarven, not today.
So as you shout, "Not today," the walls burst through with radiant light, and the ichor disappears, the smoke dissipates, and your calves go back to their normal ailment, not hyperactive, and you're able to calm down just a bit. I mean, you're still wary, and the belt's still looking around, though not as wildly, but from your experience, he doesn't usually persist past you saying no.
Excellent.
Okay.
Art thou all right?
I'll put the axes away.
I give him a bro hug as soon as he puts the axes away. Lots of backslapping involved. And I tell him good job in Dwarvish.
Yeah. He just murmurs.
Yeah.
Ivan looks to Marius and goes, "Good job for what?" But they just look at each other confused.
Oh, crap. Of course he speaks frickin' Dwarvish. Oh, then he'd understand what I was saying. It's what Fulgrim yelled earlier.
Yep.
Ah, crap.
But now that this has been settled and he's given you the information that you were talking about, Ivan kindly asks you that despite your help, you have caused a little bit of trouble, and he'd like to try and get the town back under normal sway. If you could take the prince and go, maybe let the king know that some enforcement would be of great help. That'd be fine, but there's nothing more you can do here.
Yeah. Well, we're in the opposite kingdom now anyways, right? So we can't really give him enforcement.
Wait. Ivan wants us to leave? We should definitely stay.
You know that if you gave this message to the king, he could send some word to the proper royalty.
And we sent
Okay.
Feather ahead at least, right?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
sent.
Yeah, Feather
sent
already
Feather
left before the battle.
Okay. Yeah. Let's, can we stay the night and, like, sleep first?
He looks
Sleep
to
in the carriage.
Josiah, and Josiah gives him the shrug. I was like, yeah, you can stay the night, but you'll have to stay at the inn like you did before.
Very well.
So, are you talking to the mayor? Are you basically forgiving Josiah here for everything he did with all the abductions and shit, or what?
And the messing up of the caravans.
If what he says are true, he is not my true enemy. I have a much bigger threat, and I need more friends, not more enemies.
I mean, you're not going to be burning people alive.
I deal and dispense justice as I see fit. This is my town, after all. And Marius gives him a slap on the back. Ivan, you've always been so serious. You're finally mayor now. You can calm down.
Yeah, he's perfectly fine with us attacking his people, but when he's burning up his minions, then yeah, it's fine.
Eh.
Long-standing friendships are very strange things.
Yeah, long-standing friendship definitely goes a lot farther than employee-employer relationships.
Yeah, apparently. Alright. Do we want to ask them anything else, guys?
Nope.
I'm
No, I
still
don't have
grumbly
anything.
about the whole thing.
Yeah, so am I.
Okay, so you head out towards the inn, and as you walk through the streets, people recognize you, give thanks, slaps on the shoulder, good jobs. They seem to be in generally high spirits after not only was the town defended, but they helped. It seems to have increased the outlook of everyone in the town significantly. That not only was the town saved, but they had a major part in saving it themselves.
Is that kid back with his parents at least?
Yeah. Bird's back.
You see his parents in the inn, but no Burv. On your way to the inn, you saw him and the practice fields already reading through tomes and trying to hone in his abilities.
That child is very odd for what has happened.
He's devoted, I'll give him that.
I cannot disagree.
People died on the wall, right?
Yeah, a lot of people died.
Yeah. Okay, Icus is gonna find some really, really strong liquor and get blackout drunk then. And just brood at the bar.
Sounds like a plan. Let's do it.
Okay, so you're going to need Constitution save with advantage.
Okay.
Me too.
So
Well, if he's specifically trying to get blackout drunk, isn't that the equivalent to just like intentionally failing it?
it's intentionally drinking a lot, but being a dwarf, it's hard for him to fail it. So.
How'd I do?
Oh, yeah, you guys do fine. Damn. You guys do more than fine. It only takes you like a gallon each to get blackout a gallon of liquor. So it's like 2 gold as opposed to 2 silver because it's the strong stuff.
Right, of course. And then I'm gonna go to sleep after that. Assuming I don't break anything or...
You might remember in the morning.
Okay.
What does everyone else do during the night while they get splashed?
Sleep.
Yeah, go rest.
Alarm the room I'm sleeping in, so just to be safe.
Yeah. Basically rest at the foot of the bed as usual, with swords ready.
Do you make it a audio alarm or a mental one?
Mental.
Okay. About halfway through the night, you have the alarm go off in your head, and you see just this little itty bitty person like scamper out of the room. You just hear as they run down the hallway.
The fuck? I'm gonna burst out of the room and look for them.
You see a little child running down the stairs, trying to get down there before you see her.
I'm gonna chase her.
Okay.
Oh boy.
As you come down the stairs, you see some patron that you haven't met before, with the child in his lap, and she's all nuzzled up in his chest, and he's rubbing her head, just like, "What are you crying about now?" He's like falling asleep as he asks her questions and tries to comfort her.
I'm gonna stay back and listen.
Yeah, it's pretty easy here. It's quiet. No one else is up. She's like actively sobbing into his chest, so it's all muffled. And she's like, "I just wanted to say thank you," and he wailing like, "Thank you, the heroes that saved us. I wanted to say thank you." And she's like, "How? Why were you gonna wake them up?" She's like, "No, I was gonna leave this." And she pulls out a little itty bitty flower. He was like, "You went to their rooms?" "Yeah, I wanted to leave them the gift." "How many did you go in?" "I was on the second to last one when he jumped up and scared me." "Who?" "The one with the robes in the book." It's okay. Just we're gonna go back to sleep now. And he tries to walk her in when she takes notice of you up on the stairs, and she's afraid.
Before they come up, I'm gonna leave.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna leave an illusion of a bunch of flowers all up and down the stairs.
She notices, but you don't get to see her reaction as they head to bed.
Yep.
So morning comes, and everyone aside from Fulgrim has a tiny little flower on their bedside. But you can hear just general noise downstairs of people up and about getting breakfast and whatnot.
Icus smiles at the flower and kind of tucks it into a small pocket in his bag.
Is there still time to inspect the shovel?
Yeah, there is.
I'd like to do that.
Okay.
Tassa's just gonna chuckle as she looks at the flower and examines it.
So, this shovel is special in a very strange way. This is a magic shovel that grants the wielder proficiency to use the shovel as a melee weapon. It does 1d6 damage. It is always sharp and is never in need of maintenance in any way so long as it is attuned. Upon being picked up, any damage taken by the shovel is repaired. Digging goes twice as fast if you use this item.
Huh.
Is it a versatile weapon? One-handed? Light?
It's versatile, so 1d6 if you try and swing it one-handed, 1d8 if you're using two hands to strike with it.
Can we sell the gems while we're in this town, or is that something that has to wait till the city?
They're still pretty poor, not only from the attacks, but from the lack of caravans. Even if you tried to sell them here, they probably wouldn't have enough gold.
Okay.
And they don't have a huge use for gems, just because like they're a small town. Gems aren't a huge use here.
Yeah. Can't eat gems.
Exactly.
Well, there's also a lot of young wizards here. I'm sure they could find some use for them.
Yeah, but we're not going to get good money from them, so.
That's true.
Okay, so as you all have breakfast, the keep says it's on the house and thanks you all for your service. He actually gives you a little bit of extra hearty portions for your travels, and then a little gift bag of food for the night, for later on that night. But you all head out, and right before you head out, you run into Marius, who's waiting by the gate for you. So he stops the cart, and Gav knocks on it to let you guys know that you're needed.
I'll hop out.
Marius waits for you there. He goes, "No. I know you saw the note, and I think it was a good idea that you didn't go. You alone couldn't have handled it as it was. and the town was in dire need. But I want to give you a gift as a thank you for me helping escape the servitude and reuniting me with my old friend. He hands you a very pretty ring.
What does it do, good sir?
Ah, this ring is extra special. It's guaranteed to prolong your life. It's a diamond ring, and it's especially feminine in appearance. But he tells you that when you wear it and you're attuned to it, and you've taken time to really feel at peace with the ring, in mechanical terms, anytime that you would be critically hit, you have a 10% chance to make it a regular hit instead.
Ooh.
So, Cortanas, flip a coin for this?
She'll just kind of look to Belcax back for.
I would say as many times as Cortanas is.
Fair.
Yeah, that's true. But like, if she's up there with me, then I can like protect her and shit.
That's
Can't do
true.
that
It is
myself.
fighting
You-
style.
Could. But how many times has she gone down up next to you already?
She wasn't up next to me.
Yeah, she was across
So-
from him.
Case in point.
So
Wait, before we start,
we
like,
just need to
arguing
learn better
about-
positioning.
I want to thank Marius for it as well. I bow to him and say thank you, sir, for giving us this.
Mm.
We'll put it to very good use.
No thanks needed, my friend. He gives you a handshake, as it was back then, where you both grab forearm to forearm and shake heartily. He goes, "I wish you luck on your adventures and try not to get killed."
Likewise, sir.
And you try not to abduct anyone else.
He gives a little chuckle and a wry smile as he walks away towards the northern part of the village.
All right. It's I guess we'll keep going as long as nobody's too concerned about Cortana's muttering to herself in Infernal.
I mean, Fulgrim might be, but he knows Abyssal, not Infernal, so it's similar, but he doesn't know what she said.
Nope, don't know Infernal.
Yeah, no, you can take the ring. I think I have higher AC than you, anyways.
Alright. She'll just kind of like awkwardly take it and look it over. Many thanks. Just kind of very awkward about it.
Actually, yeah, I guess we'd give up to the ring.
Okay.
Sacrificing
I hesitantly
bastard.
put it on.
So in the interest of time, we're not going to play through the 6 days of travel back to Shim. But you arrive safely. There are things you have to deal with along the way. Nothing so large of a threat as an owlbear, but, you know, finding game, maybe some ornery animals here and there, but nothing too extreme. You make it back, and Gav motions to the city guards as you come in, and they open and give a sigh of relief. They go, "They're waiting for you." He just nods his head and rides up to the castle. When you get up to the castle itself, the Frostbrood Manor, as it were, Flynn goes in and speaks with his dad, the king, and they have a little moment as you all catch up to where he was. He seemed to not so much run, but mom walk up to the front. As you approach, the king wide-eyed and not moonwalk, though it would be impressive if he could do that faster than mom walking. A little bit of tear in his eye. He thanks each and every one of you for all that you've done, especially you, Gav, for you to have gone to such lengths to rescue my son. I could not owe you a greater debt.
Katanas will just like bow deeply, obviously in respect.
Yeah. Ikus bows, not as deeply as Cortanas, though.
Well, I mean, you're not nearly as flexible, so it's understandable.
Fair.
That's a different kind of training.
So, as you all bow, say your pleasantries, thank yous, and whatnot, he goes, I wish I could reward you more somehow, but unfortunately all I have is this parcel. And then he hands it to, he puts his hand forward with the parcel outstretched.
I'll take it.
You open it up and you can read. So as you scan through, you know that it is a deed to a manor, though it doesn't say where.
Holy crap. Wait.
My
lord.
I should say it's a deed to a plot of land, not a manor.
Okay. But it doesn't say where the plot of land is?
No.
My lord, there appears to be no location on this plot of land.
That's because I'm allowing you to choose where you want. I have slightly larger lot nearer the woods and the plains, or I have a significantly smaller lot nearer to some of the rivers in the major city of Orsham.
Oh.
When you say significantly smaller, how large are we talking?
You could fit a sizable shed on the piece of land by Orsham.
A shed.
What town was the other one near?
When you ask, he gives a little bit of laugh. He goes, unfortunately, it's not near a town. It's in the middle of the Pales.
The Pales
Like
just kind
directly in
of
the
looks
middle?
like an empty plain on the map. Is there
Also
anything?
looks like where the cult guys were.
Yeah, that too. Sounds like fun.
You know the Pales to be open savanna-ish plains, not like desert.
Okay.
Is it just like smack in the middle, or is it close to a river? Or
He gives you the Pales, but he doesn't specifically tell you where. When you ask for a specific location, he tells you that his right hand will give you the specifics for whichever one you choose, and then he asks to be excused. It's a formality. He doesn't have to ask, but he's being polite as he and his son retire to a back room together, and then Gav follows shortly after.
so we never got any of his response about what all happened.
No, we didn't, did we?
Also, I'm assuming Feather's back with me by this point.
Oh yeah, he returned to you like 3 days into your journey back.
Okay.
Weird.
Well, there's that.
So, which lot do you choose?
Is that the right hand asking us?
Yeah.
Can we ask him where in the Pales it is?
Oh yes, of course. You see, if you know, do you know the Drake's Mouth? And do you know the copper warp? It's exactly in the middle.
That's kind of at the north end of the Pales, then.
Yep, it is
Not too far.
right there, like between the H and the E of the.
Okay.
So that's like right by where all the cult stuff was.
Well, the cult stuff was all down by this river next to the S.
Yes.
Is there anything
Down
on
the
this
river, yeah.
plot of land already?
So far as I know, no, there's not, no. You're free to build as you like, though. And, best of luck.
What about the one by Orsham? Is there anything on that plot?
But no. Yeah, well, yes, but no. It's a rundown shack, shanty, if you will.
So this shack, like, if we were to like knock it down, put something else there, how high could we go? Like, any limitation there?
Try not to build it so high that a wyvern might hit it, you know. The dragon did take over Drake's Mouth rather recently, and you wouldn't want to be an easy target for fire, now would you?
Also, one thing, when they talk about like a shack or a shed, are they talking like what a normal person would consider a shack or a shed, or what a king would consider a shack or a shed?
You don't know.
I roll like insight or something, like,
Sure.
or at least like ask them specifically.
You could ask dimensions and
9. Yeah, I'd ask dimensions.
yeah. So he gives you the answer of like a shed by our out of world standard, so it's like 10 by 10 at most.
Oh Jesus!
So, literal shed.
These both seem like really crappy plots of land.
Yeah.
I vote we just stay in Shim.
You should be not so disrespectful. You know not everyone gets to own land here. Owning land is a significant stake, I say. Psh.
Should do the Orsham one and then try and because there's going to be a dragon coming through. So then
Up and
we'll
out.
be able to buy up additional land while we're there.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah,
If we go
what's
to the Pales,
constraining
we're going to need to like find farmers and crap.
for Orsham? What's constraining it? Like, are there other plots people have built stuff on, or is it like physical limitations?
This plot is in a very tiny town, but it's surrounded by other plots of land of roughly the same size.
Wow, this king's an asshole.
Right?
Well, I mean, what would we know, like, in this world about how, like the hand said about how land
Wait.
is
Could
given,
we
like,
sell the land?
is this essentially like feudal king type status of, like, you know, people who have land get to consider themselves like nobility in the sense that they own land?
Yeah, like you would receive title from the common folk for just owning land. You might even get
Even if
good
it's
graces
just like
from
a
nobility for it.
10-foot
Yeah.
square?
You know that even farmers who work on their and live in their 10-foot squares don't own it. So, like, owning is a big deal. Like, having the rights to the land itself is a much bigger deal than what the land actually turns out to be.
How big of a town is Orsham?
Orsham itself is a pretty major city. The town where the plot of land is outside of Orsham is fairly small.
So it's kind of like a suburb.
Yeah.
Are both plots of land roughly equal in value? Or is
Because of location, yeah. The one by Orsham is incredibly tiny, but worth a lot just because of its location.
Right.
The one in the Pales is a monster. Like, he tells you it's like an acre by an acre or something similar in old measurements that I don't know.
Right.
I mean, it's the Pales. Nobody lives in the Pales, right?
There are nomads who venture through, and there are people who live there, but it's not populated, to say.
So, in theory, we could just seize more land and build like a town or something there?
I mean, you could. You might have to deal with the consequences of doing that, but, I mean, you're free to do that.
True. But I mean...
I feel like whichever one we get, we should just rent out the land.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like... If there's enough room on the one in the Pales, I'd almost prefer to, like, build a traveler's inn on it or something. Because, I mean, that's right between Orsham and the... How big's Rengal?
Rengal is another major city. So, in Semshan, Rengal, Rimha, Karan, Orsham, Urshan, and Shim those are the major cities of Semshan.
Okay. So that'd be right between Orsham and Rengal, so that'd be a good place for like travelers to stop or something.
Assuming there's a road.
Sorry?
Assuming there's a road.
Well, I mean, they've got to get to Rengal somehow.
I figured they'd take the rivers. Even though it's out of the way.
This
is my issue with the Pales. Like, it's probably like, unless we find something valuable out there, and I'm sure no one's looked, but if we find something valuable out there, it's awesome. If we get enough cash from some other source and we want a place to hold our stuff, it's awesome. But in terms of actually making money off of it, like just for itself, there's a reason it still hasn't been given to anybody.
Right.
So until we can do something with it, it's just, a space.
There's not really anything we can do with the plot of land in Orsham either, though.
With Orsham, that's the other thing with Orsham. It's like, yeah, we can rent it out and have that small amount of income, but then we got to like collect it
or start a shop or something.
Yeah, but that means not adventuring anymore. So I'm actually leaning now towards taking the one in the Pales and just holding on to it and claiming to be landowners because we are, and then just until we can find some way to actually use the chunk of land.
That's fine.
Yeah, I think so.
Because we are in a high risk, high reward business. We may find ourselves with enough cash that's let's build a castle.
Let's build a castle on our 1 acre of land.
Well, it's more than, I'm sure it's more than an acre. The Orsham one is like a half acre.
Right.
From the description.
No, I thought I heard Jake say it was an acre.
The Pales one is.
Yeah. The Orsham one is like can hold a 10 by 10 shed, and it's maybe like 15 by 15. It's an incredibly tiny plot of land for the one outside of Orsham. For the one in the Pales, like there's nothing around, and the plot itself is like an acre by an acre / 2 by 2. It's unclear, and the right hand doesn't exactly know.
Yeah, that's about right. An acre is about a soccer field.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So it's a fair bit of land for the time, especially for getting it for just bringing someone home.
Yeah.
So it's...
Well, the other thing, too, is it'd probably be easier to get, like, adjacent land.
Yes. Later. So the right hand doesn't quite know how large the land is specifically. He suspects either an acre by an acre or, like, 2 acres by 2 acres, but it's somewhere around that size, where he knows exactly that the one right outside of Orsham is 15 by 15.
Yeah. Still, I'd say take the Pales one.
Yeah, I say take the Pales one as well.
That's fine.
Yeah, I agree with the Pales.
Okay, so right, pen. I need a writing instrument. Oh, right here. He pulls one out of his sleeve. Drat, I need ink. He pulls it out of his other sleeve. Dips. Pales. Signed. Right hand of the king. Okay, there you go. He rolls it up and gives a seal to it. All right. Well, we thank you again for bringing the young prince home.
What about the undead armies out there? What about Calf?
We have notified the nobility of Espen here in Amar, and we're sure they'll do something about it.
I want to use insight on him to see if he's telling the truth.
You do those things. You don't suspect that he's being disingenuous.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll trust him to deal with that then. We promised them that we'd take it to the king and make sure that he'd send someone, so that's what we've done.
Okay. Are you guys finished with the right hand? About to head out?
I guess so.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. As you as you're about to leave, you're walking out the doors, about to head down the steps, when you hear a "Psst, here!" And off to the side, you see Gav, like right around the steps.
Glance his
Oh,
way.
Gav, senpai.
Art thou feeling better?
I'll go over to him.
He gives you, as you come over, he bows low, and you see the prince there too, Flynn, standing next to him, and he gives you an extremely courteous bow and hands you a sack that is fairly weighty, and he just says quietly, almost under his breath, "Thank you for helping me bring my Flynn home."
Oh.
Oh, so cute! Oh, no problem, Gav. I was happy to help. We were happy to help.
If we need aid in the future, we'll send word for you. All of you.
Toss a bow politely. Twas a pleasure
Yeah.
working with thee.
Gav said he knew Calf, right?
No, Ivan and Josiah did.
Oh, damn. Sorry, I have in my notes that Gav used to know Calf for some reason.
Ivan and Josiah knew Calf from when they defeated him back in the old days.
Oh. Oh, I thought... Okay.
I might have misspoke at some point.
Yeah, okay, that's... I will
I think
take
in
that
one of the
out.
previous sessions, it wasn't that Gav knew Calf, it's that he knew about him.
Yeah, it was one of the earlier sessions. Okay.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't know him personally.
Oh, okay. Gav used to know of him.
But he still knows.
changed.
He still knows of him, right? Like the wanted posters are up. People know of Calf,
Right.
but not in the same intimacy that the mayor and Josiah do.
Gav didn't have the opportunity to shove a greatsword down his throat.
Indeed, he did
Yeah.
not.
All right. While we're in town, can we also sell those gems?
Yeah.
More specifically, how much would we get for them?
Yeah. You can sell them for full price if you stay and go shop to shop. It'll take longer to set out, and you might have to do some digging to really find who could be the right buyers, or you could just go to the first shop on the street and get a little bit of a discount price.
We have time, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's not like we're doing anything thing.
Yeah.
Like, we return
I'd
the
like-
prince. We don't have any, like, objectives at the moment.
Yeah.
I'd like to go with whoever's selling the gems to aid in haggling.
I mean, I'll leave
I
it
was
up to
gonna
you.
do that. I didn't
Just
have
my
anything
folks.
else to do.
What was in that pouch? The bag.
Oh yeah, let's open the pouch and see what's in it.
So inside the pouch is about 300 gold coins, along with one very large brass coin that has the insignia of Mirkol on it, on one side, and on the other side is the symbol of a hand spread open with the two middle fingers crossed over one another.
What is this?
Is it magical?
If someone wants to sense it.
I have detect magic. It's a permanent effect.
Oh, neato. No, you don't sense any magic within the coin. Venric, you might know of this. You can make a history. Or intelligence.
I'll do history. 19.
Yeah, so you've heard of this before. In the country of Mirkol, when you do a great deed for those of royalty, they sometimes hand out these coins, and they're favor tokens. So you can essentially cash it in for one favor of almost limitless degree.
Wow.
Damn.
So obviously we should split the gold. That'll be 60 gold per person from the bag. And I don't know. I vote leaving the brass coin with Icus.
Okay.
Yeah.
He seems to be our
Works for me.
leader to some extent.
Trustworthy
Okay.
fella. So at this point, you're able to sell the gems because you're both out there helping to haggle. It's easy enough to cover a lot of ground, find the right people, get a good price, and I'm sorry, I gave you 14 gems.
6
Six?
gems.
6 gems worth 10 to 15 each.
Yes.
Okay. So you can get 15 for each of the gems.
It's another 90 gold. Which is another.
Should be 15 per person. Or is there 5 of
How
us?
many of us? There's 5 of us, right? 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah.
5,
Should be
10,
18
12,
per person.
18 per person.
Aside from that, you guys, as you set out, know that you have a bunch of things that you could go do as people looking to find adventure, make money. I mean, there's the Moafa clan that's obviously causing problems and doing something nefarious. There's the Kaf, the Careless, who's causing problems with dancing zombies, or singing zombies, rather. Nulthum, or Venric knows of the tale of Nulthum's library, which seems to have some truth to it. If he wanted to go on that quest, Fulgrim, you specifically have like your personal quest to find freedom from Calfei.
Yes.
So
That would actually lead me towards the library thing.
So I mean, you guys know of options where like you could go find adventure, possibly make a buck or two on the side while you murder shit.
Fenric is all up for looking for libraries.
That seems to be like my best bet, so that's the one I'm gonna lean towards
Books.
of the existing ones.
Books. God, I love books.
I'm so alone.
What does the my lord think? I wish you do.
Yeah, I'd be up for whatever we think is going to be the most exciting. probably hold off on the cult for now, just because they seem like they were a bit more significant than the zombies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The problem is we can't go after one without bumping into the other. With those two.
Maybe.
I mean,
Yeah.
maybe we can, maybe we can't, but they're kind of in the same area. Whereas with
Yeah.
the library, that probably will give us a huge number of cool new options, as well as, depending on where exactly it is.
We could also go check out our land and see if there's anything cool going on there.
Ooh, that's true.
That is on the list.
Well, so if we were going to look for the library, where would we start? Since I'm assuming I would know some of the legends.
What kind of
and
leads
stuff.
do we have? For that?
Yeah, so the spellbook of Naltham gives a short detailing of Naltham's life and adventures, and you know from the book itself and from your critical thinking skills that the best place to start a search for his famed master library would be his original hometown, and then see where that takes you.
And where would his hometown be?
His hometown is very conveniently in Demhol, in the nation of Mirkul. So
Is a hike.
Alright.
right there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a hike and a half. Where would we have to go to get there?
So
Well, the easy
Probably
way looks like
overland.
would be to go north of the mountain range and then come down.
there and then there is the most well-traveled method.
Right.
Well, it looks like there's
So
if we
the
do
normal
that-
way would be to just take the river
Pass
up to
through
Rendell. But if we want to go through the Pales, we could head up towards the Drake's Mouth, cross over to the Pales, then to Rengal, and then down. If we want to stop by the
that'll
Pales
hit
area.
our
If
that'll
we
hit our land
wanted-
while we're there.
Right, if we want to check our land.
Now, option B, keep in mind, is to get on a boat and Shin and sail. I imagine south is the safer. Back up.
Yeah, if you go north, you hit a lot of icy terrain.
Even though that's a ship, won't that take a really long time?
Yeah.
It would not be
Yeah.
a quick journey. We'd probably have to stop at every place along the way to earn more money.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't think we could afford it at this point.
You also
But the
know
overland's going to give you some rough choices too. Although, I think a few of us are overland travel experts. So
Yeah, I have soldier background.
I got the Outlander one. So
Plus, we've already got a cart.
Plus, we already
We
have
already have the carriage.
Oh, are we keeping
I
that?
mean,
you
if we're
can.
willing to be super ballsy and take a risk, Ikus is from the Amork Mountains, the mountain range that's in the way, and he spent a lot of time in the tunnels underneath it. So, I mean, we can try and cut straight through the mountains, but that carries risks of unpleasant death if we do.
Right. Well, plus for that, we'd also have to pass back through the area we were just in.
We can go to Michigan and then find a passage through here, and then as soon as we're over,
Right. But I mean, the area we were just in was around Iskin.
yeah.
So we might run back into the zombies and the cult and blah, blah, blah.
Right.
I think we can go past
And we'd still be
those
skipping
easily
our
enough.
I mean,
land.
Shim probably has a crossing over the river around here, doesn't it? Shouldn't it? So-
To the other side, to the Sands of Ashes, yeah.
So, I mean, we can cross straight over there and then just cut straight over, head through the
Get some
fish bones, and then right into the Amorks.
So
Right. But I'm imagining the Sands of Ashes is probably not the most pleasant place.
That's true.
you would also know that if you want to cut through the Amork Mountains, you can't go over. It's almost certain death, and I mean through isn't really an option either. The only way to get through even semi-safely is through the Sightless Bellows.
Yeah, I'm going to say Drake's Mouth, over to our land in the Pales, over to Rengal, and then down to Demhole.
Alright, I'm good with that. I mean, Ikus is in no hurry to go back through those. They're kind of bad memories.
For everyone who wasn't here or doesn't remember, the Sightless Bellows is this world's version of the Underdark.
Oh, that's what it's
Ah,
called?
right.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to add that to my bio. Because I think it still says the Underdark in a couple places.
Yeah.
It does.
Something like take the river there, cross across. And then up through the copper warp.
Going to take a talk with that dragon.
Yes.
And then,
I mean,
yeah.
what party of third level adventurers doesn't love talking to dragons?
Is that yeah?
Do 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 do.
Da, 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 da.
You guys
So
are
yeah, that's the path that I'm
Yay!
thinking.
Yeah,
That looks
I'm
about
down.
right. I agree.
I agree as well.
okay.
Though while we're still in the city, I'm going to go back to the library and copy a few more spells in my book.
Okay, you can find 2 first level rituals that you don't have in your book.
Can I just pick up one that's not a ritual?
Yeah,
I'm looking for a disguise self.
yeah. We can trade 2 rituals for 1 non-ritual.
Sweet.
So on that note, we will head over here. This was the wrap up. I don't have any announcements unless any of you do. Okay, and then here's your chance for feedback on the session.
It's an excellent session.
That session was awesome.
Yes.
Glad you all enjoyed it.
I will hopefully go 1 session without dying or almost dying.
I was gonna say the only thing I want to buy on the way out. I was looking at everything like I just need a potion of healing.
Or several.
Yeah, I'd like to at least grab one of those as well.
You guys just got a huge influx of money in the capital city. Like, there are alchemy
I'm
shops.
thinking like that 300 gold. I almost think we
Oh,
should
you're
like
kidding me.
undistribute that and just buy potions of healing.
Yeah,
What's that?
that might not be a bad idea. Let's do that.
How much was that each? The 300?
It worked out
60.
to
60?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah, we can each buy like an emergency healing potion and keep it on ourselves.
Well, do we
do
just
that.
each want to buy one, or do we want to spend the full 300 on healing potions? And
Let's just
leave it
each
with
buy
the-
one. That way it doesn't get confusing.
Can I
Okay.
just take average hit points?
All right, so this will be my one gimme. Yeah, if you in the future, if you roll for your hit points on level up, you stick with that. If you want to take average, you can do that. For this first time, I'll give you the you can take average.
Thank you.
This is why I don't roll, because low rolls suck more than good rolls help.
Mm-hmm.
All right, everyone. We meet next Monday. Have all your characters leveled up to level 3, where you finally gain almost all of your class powers.
Yes!
Yay, maneuvers.
No, I
I
don't
can
even need
do
this.
even more paladin-y things.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
Have a great
meta
week,
magic.
everyone.